Good afternoon. Welcome back to The Siege, or good morning, good evening. How are you doing today, folks? I hope you're doing good. Glad to be back. Fortunately, yesterday we didn't stream. We didn't stream. No, we didn't. Yeah, it's it's a thing. It's a thing if you've missed it. Let me switch to live here. Hi. I miss gifts. I live. Wait, what? 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 Say what? I'm. I have to admit, I'm probably also not like 100% today. Like I don't know what it is. Like, I kid you not. So I was, um, I was taking a shower this morning because you need some water on your body sometimes because you don't want to start to smell. So I was having my shower, and I I think this is the first time I ever did that in my life, and I probably will never forget it. So I was just taking the shower, right? And I'm a little bit weird. Look, I have okay. This is now story time with Mo. Um, I have basically a weird kink. It's not really a kink, but it's like an oddity, so to speak. When I take a shower, I'm like showering my body, right? Use the shower gel right on me, and then I'm like cleaning my body, and then I'm doing my hair. It makes no sense. There's no reason for it. I don't know. I do it for like decades, and it's like a kink I'm having basically. I do it separately. It's a weird thing. I know. It actually takes more time than the other way around. However, that's how I roll. Just yeah, it's a quirk. Like just deal with it. Not king quirk. Okay, it's a quirk. Okay, okay, okay. However, that's what I'm doing. And this morning, I kid you not, like I was taking the shower, and I was like, okay, well now we need the soap, so to speak. And I'm taking the shower gel, and I'm like, whoop, into my hair, and I'm like, why did you do that? Your hair is dry. Like, it's dry. And it's also not like, this is not even the stuff I'm using for my hair, right? Like, that's for my body. So why did I use that just on my hair? And I was standing there and was like, why did I do that? Why would I? Why? I, I tell you, it's not my morning. It's not my morning. But that was absolutely weird. Like it, again, just not thinking. No, totally not. But at least I would have thought that I already have that in my muscle memory because I'm doing this for decades, right? And it's so weird. It is so weird. It's the weirdest thing ever. And yeah. Oh well, so that was my morning. Um I can also tell you that my day yesterday um didn't go too well. Like yesterday was just like how to screw over the mole. So I was going to my tax office here because I needed some information. They had to give me some paper stuff, and I didn't want to get it by mail because sometimes it takes very long. So I was just going there in person. It would take maybe like 20 minutes or so. I had some additional question, because, well, as you know, Mixer unfortunately died this year, and I had to do some changes here and there, like how I do stuff, and well, I had to go to the tax office. Actually, no big deal. So I'm coming into the tax office, and I'm going to the reception, and they're like, "Oh yeah, Mr. Mole, yeah, you okay? Cool. Oh, oh, well, this is now awkward. What is? Yeah, well, so your tax officer who's like doing like all your tax stuff, right? Who's like responsible for your tax thingies. Um, yeah, that man has COVID. Well, should I be concerned? Like, no, no, no. The problem is just that he's not here, right? Like, he is not here. Oh, so that means I came in for nothing? Uh, let me see if I can put you somewhere else. But we actually canceled like all its appointments, but it seems like yours slipped through the cracks. Totally sorry about that. Let me see what we can do about this. So they were looking for another person who had some free minutes, and of course it was completely useless. It's completely useless because the person sitting on the other side of the table has no clue about my case, doesn't have the information, and of course doesn't have like the paper prepared I need. So I was like explaining to him what's up, what's going on. That person had even lesser clue than my previous guy because, like, I kid you not, like when I told this person I'm doing like streaming stuff, they were looking at me like this. What? It was just, oh, I was like, oh no, we are back to like step one. Oh, so I was explaining what I'm doing, and of course he was like, wait, you can make money from that? Yes, that's why I'm here. If I wouldn't make money from it, then I wouldn't pay any taxes, right? Yeah, yeah. Okay, let me look into this. Yeah. Oh, oh no. Oh, this is from another. Yeah. I don't. I have to see if I can get into the data of you because it's like protected, and he doesn't have the code or whatever. And I was like, oh my god, yeah, do whatever you want. So, long story short, after like an hour for a thing which would have taken like 20 minutes, he was like, okay, listen, I cannot really give you any answers on your questions. Cool, that's why I came in. But I can at least give you like all the paper stuff, and you have to figure it out yourself. So I was like, okay, can I get like a new appointment with my tax guy? Like, is that a possibility? Hey, has a risk, good to see you. And he was like, yeah, well, no, we don't know how long he is out, and well, basically what he tried to explain me till the end of the year, nothing will happen. I was like, all right, well then I'm trying to figure it out as much as possible. I'm sending it to my other tax guy, like who's doing all the taxes for me. And if not, you have to communicate what's missing and what you want from me, because I'm not getting into trouble for that. And they were like, nah, nah, that's not a problem. Like we can mark it, right? Like we can add like a comment, and he was doing that, like he was showing me the comment, and I was like, okay, cool. So wow, but yeah, that was definitely not what I wanted. I'm still missing some big information because we're also like, here's the thing, I'm self-employed, right? I have been self-employed for nearly 10 years now. No biggie. But especially when I started my streaming career, I don't know, I told the story before, but here's a little bit of a recap. Um, I basically applied for um, a special financial support from the government, which you can do. So basically, what they did at the time when Mixer started, and it was pure coincidence. Like that doesn't even exist anymore today. But there was basically like a job for the future support. So they were looking for jobs for the future, right? Which are not like officially jobs yet, but who could be at some point. And I was basically applying for it with all my information, with all my data, and also with me being self-employed for years, knowing like how to handle all of this. And they took me in, right? This is how I basically financed like the first months of my streaming endeavor. Because, well, just becoming a partner doesn't make you like a millionaire in any shape or form. And well, you need some extra money. And they were like, yeah, sure, no problem. We are supporting you financially. We are giving you the money, and that's cool and all. And there was like a limited amount of time. Like it was not like an indefinitely thing. But however, so one of the criterias was definitely that I was not on Twitch, that I was like on a new platform, and this was kind of important to them when I first applied for it. Hey, hype, how are you doing? Um, oh no, did I? Thank you. And I will fix that immediately. Yeah, I had the wrong keyboard layout. Um, Thank you. I will. Yeah, I had the wrong keyboard layout at that point. All right. Thank you. And hey, hype, how are you doing? However, so I basically had to tell them like, hey, folks, like this and this changed. Like, does it matter for the last years? And again, there's some weird text kerfuffle going on. Like, it's really like you were just looking at Texas and you were like, oh my god, why have I not learned about this in school? Why have I not studied this in school instead of doing some P bullshit? Like, ugh, that would have been really helpful. So, all in all, I didn't get all I wanted, but I get most out of it. So, cool. And yeah, here we are. Here we are. And I haven't really done anything else. Like, yesterday was really more like a doing my taxes, doing my thing. Oh yeah, I was trying to fix my YouTube. So if you've missed it, I couldn't really upload any new videos for the last 2 days. Tuesday, I couldn't upload any videos. Wednesday, I couldn't upload any videos. Like the upload started, but at 80%, the upload got cancelled over and over and over again. And I was first thinking, okay, maybe the data is broken, like the video is not doing right. Let's upload some of my older videos and see what they are doing, because well, I uploaded them before and I know that they work. No, they did not. I was, this is weird. Okay, maybe it's just YouTube. You know, YouTube doing YouTube things, whatever. Like sometimes happens. And then after a few hours, I was like, no, this must be something else. Like YouTube normally doesn't take that long to recover. So I was reaching out to YouTube support and I was explaining the issue. They first did send me back an automated message and they're like, oh yeah, we don't see any issues with your channel. Have a nice day. Bye. I was like, no, you come back here. Like there's definitely something wrong and we have to figure it out. So then I finally got a human on the line. Yay, humans! Woo! And I was like, okay, listen up, human. Here's the problem. Like this and this happens. And they were like, okay, we can look into that. But are you sure it's not your internet? I'm like, dude, why would something upload to 80% and then cancel at 80% all the freaking time? Like, it is literally, it was 80% all the time. Yeah, that is weird. Mm-hmm. So they were looking for a while and they were like, Mr. Mole, Mr. Mole, Mr. Mole. I think we found it. Oh, okay. What is it? Yeah. So, you had a live stream on Tuesday, right? And well, the live stream basically got stuck in limbo, and it didn't really like fully end itself. And because it's like a live stream is treated by us like a video, basically you were uploading a video a whole time. And our system doesn't like it when you try to upload multiple videos, and so it cancelled out all the other videos. Yeah. So that was basically the reasons why you couldn't upload any videos. I was like, okay, well, do I have to end the live stream? No, no, we have already done that, but the video is still stuck. Well, what we are now trying to do is we are trying to unstuck it without deleting the VOD. Okay, cool. Well, I'm hoping the VOD stays safe, and so far it has. I'm streaming again. So yeah, it seems like they fixed it, which is great. So it's kind of ironic that yesterday was the day where I didn't wanted to stream because I had to do like taxes and whatnot. But I couldn't have streamed anyways because of the bug. Like I wouldn't have been able to stream anyways yesterday. So yeah. Kinda ironic. Um I definitely have to check my live streams if they ended themselves. They're done. So that that doesn't happen again. Yeah. So that was fun, which of course means we have missed out on an episode of Tech Hill Tuesday, which is not too bad. I actually believe that episode 3 was one of the weakest of the 4 episodes. And maybe I'm just uploading 2 of them next Tuesday, because next Tuesday is also the last episode. So yeah, I would just like I would not upload it this week. The thing is, and I made this clear yesterday on Twitter, we are packed with videos. Like I'm literally sitting here trying to make up a plan for what we are streaming and what I'm making videos about. And one of the things I already announced is, unfortunately, AI, the Somnium files, and Hades, I will freeze for now. Like, I will put them on ice and I would just see what's happening next. Because the views on those videos have been abysmal. Let's just face it. Like, they have been very low, which tells me that basically nobody cares on YouTube right now. Well, that I'm too late for those games, which is, of course, a little bit unfortunate, for sure. But that's how YouTube sometimes works, right? Like, if the algorithm is not picking it up, and I basically check on the algorithm and see that I'm definitely hitting what the algorithm wants, but still nobody picks it up, that basically means there is no need right now for those kind of things. And it is still an upload, which I'm doing per day. So that unfortunately means that when I really want to upload something important, like the algorithm is like, but you already have uploaded a video today. Like, you want to upload another one and another one? Oh, dude, don't do that. So what I'm basically doing is I'm like, Hades, I will put on ice right now. And the same goes for AI, the Somnium files. Because, again, we have also so many games. Like, it's starting right now. But next week, and I don't know what to do next week. Next week will be disastrous. Absolutely disastrous. Like next week, we have Yakuza Like a Dragon, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Well, that's the Beyond Light. We have to see about that. 13, the remake, is actually also coming out. Bugsnax, Godfall, there's all coming out next week. And then we still have technically a few games I'm looking kind of forward to. The Falconeer, Pathless, right? Those are a few games I'm kind of interested in. And they're all releasing next week. And I have to make the difficult decision on which games I basically want to put front and center. Yep. And it's already too much. It's already far too much. So yeah, yeah. It's we are stacked. We are stacked quite a bit. And then we don't really have anything. We don't really have anything then till the end of the month. Or well, the beginning of December, where on December 1st we have of course Empire of Sin, Cronus Before the Ashes looks kind of interesting, Twin Mirror, Immortals, Phoenix Rising, and December 10th we have Cyberpunk, The Medium. I'm so sorry for The Medium. I'm so sorry for The Medium, man. And it's like it doesn't end. So I'm basically already working on the list. Like when I stream something, when I do videos about something, like um I'm already looking for ways like how to handle the stuff. So yeah, it's packed. Like the next few weeks will be the most craziest weeks in gaming this year, and I have to make it stick. Like that is the chance to build this YouTube channel. So yeah, unfortunately, Hades and AI, the Somnium files, have to wait a bit. Mm-hmm. Yup, yup, yup. Hey, Tom Austin, how are you doing? Good day to you. Hello, hello. All right. Wow, there was a lot of talk. There was a lot of talk. There was a lot of talk. Ooh. Um, what else? What else? Let me think very quickly. Oh, yeah. So today, let's talk about today and tomorrow to give you a little bit of an update. First things first, today we are checking out Spellforce 3 Fallen God, which is a standalone expansion for Spellforce 3. And I loved Spellforce 3. It was actually one of my top 5 games in 2018. So I'm looking forward to this. The good thing is, and this is kind of neat, um, that Good Media, which is the PR agency I'm actually working with, was not only nice enough to give me a key for the game so I can showcase it to you, they were actually super nice and they were giving me keys to give away for you. Yep, full game keys. No, we are not talking about betas or anything. We are talking about the full thing, full experience. Yes. And you can win some. Yeah. Yeah. You can win some. And if you're like, okay, how's the giveaway doing? Do I have to jump through 13 loops of fire or something like that? No, like the giveaway, my channels are super simple. I will give you the code word and you're just entering in chat, and then a bot will basically pick you and it will be completely random. So you entered, you just have to wait till your name is picked, and that's it. You get the code. Bam. Super simple. We have to see though. This is my first giveaway here on YouTube. I thankfully, thankfully, have a bot who can actually do the giveaways. So that's a neat thing. So that works. The problem is I have to see how I give you the key. So it seems like that Discord or Twitter, probably Discord, will be the choice because I have to whisper you the key. And yeah, whisper is not really a thing here on YouTube. I mean, why would it? Who wants to whisper somebody in a video, right? Oh, YouTube. Oh, YouTube. You could be so much better. But yeah, so that's what we're doing later on. And speaking about YouTube, don't forget today is Thursday, and we have our third episode of Stream Red, a YouTube podcast. And well, we have to talk about some stuff. So, cool. Friday, tomorrow, depending on how much I like Spellforce 3, maybe we are playing some more Spellforce 3 tomorrow. I don't know yet. But if I decide to play something else, we are checking out Hammerting tomorrow. That was actually a game I wanted to check out for quite some time, but I didn't really found the time yet. And Hammerting is basically Dwarf Fortress meets Oxygen Not Included. That's basically what that is, and I'm looking forward to it. Yep. Yeah. I can show you some. Let me show you if I can show you some. There's Steam. So that's Hammerting. It's still in early access. So hammer deeper. We have to dig deeper. And then you have to support like people on the surface and something. Hammer down. Exactly. Hammerting. Yep. Looks kind of interesting. I'm definitely down for that. And we might check that out tomorrow. Yes. 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 So yeah, we will check Hammerting out tomorrow. That looks definitely like an interesting game. So before you're jumping into the game and you're throwing money at it, you might want to join us tomorrow for our little playthrough. Mm-hmm. All right. Did something else happened? I don't think so. But there's nothing really going on right now. Yeah. No. I think we're cool, and I think we can jump into some gaming news. Shall we? Yes, let's have some gaming news. Because, well, there have already been some news, and we also had some news from the last 2 days. So let's get right into it, shall we? First things first, Friday the 13th game is shutting down its dedicated servers and will go back to peer-to-peer matchmaking. And the game will, of course, not be longer updated. Man, Friday the 13th was such a mess. Like, I know we always only showed like the positive things when people were actually like kind of hyped for the game and really enjoyed it and stuff, and like a lot of streamers have played it. But the problem was just this game was actually like, I think it was a Kickstarter or something similar to Kickstarter. And it is so unfortunate. Like, people really hope for so many things, right? Like, there was so much promised when this game first came to Kickstarter, like the story mode, which never really became a thing. Um, Multiplayer was buggy and it felt cheap, right? Friday the 13th is next Friday. Oh my. Oh my. But yeah, like it felt super cheap. It was super buggy. A lot of things didn't work. The performance was meh. And again, like a lot of people actually waited for the single player component, and people were okay with just having the multiplayer right now because um they hope that when they have the multiplayer and this runs stable, that's also a way for. Oh, you dead? Wait, what? How buggy is that game? Holy shit! What? Like this game had like a very bad history. Like this is apparently 2.0. Like this is apparently the newest version you were seeing here. This is not old. This is pretty new. And it's like, yeah, this game has been a mess. So of course what happened is that a lot of people just moved on and don't really use the dedicated server, and you could argue that basically the developer has given up on this game like a long time ago. Yeah. It had a lot of potential. It had. It really had. Like this was mismanagement on the developer side of things, and they screwed that up. So yeah. And it's also one of those moments where unfortunately something happens which happens quite a bit. People defended this and they were like, no, 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 this is fine. This is fine. No, folks, like you have to understand, like this is normal, this is okay. Oh my god, please don't hate on the devs, or well, don't hate on the game. Like please. It's one of those like defense reflexes some people sometimes have where they're like, hey, like I like this game and I hope this game is getting a lot of updates. Please don't hate on it, because when you hate on it, then it might doesn't get any updates anymore. And I'm like, what? That's not how it works. Never has. What? This is so weird to see still that defense reflex some people have. It's yeah, this game has been a mess. So dedicated servers are going down. Peer to peer is still possible. So if you want to play it online, you can, but you have to do it in a bad quality because peer to peer just sucks. Oh yeah, look how gruesome it is. Oh my god, look at all the blood, murder. Oh god, this looks so bad. Oh my. But yeah, so yeah, whatever. Like, yep, dedicated servers are shutting down and no more patches are coming for the game. So it actually died like Freddy on Friday the 13th. Came in with a big bang and then just died over time. Yeah. Yeah. All right.
3D platformer Asper's Playground.
No, could you not do autoplay, please? Thank you. Don't do that. Thanks. Good news. Steam is actually testing their new playtesting feature. What does that incline? Well, it gives devs the ability to actually invite people to their playtests without giving them any codes, without giving them any keys. This has been, well, a requested feature by developers for quite some time, and why a lot of like developers never really got into like big betas on Steam, because every time you had to do that, like you had to give out keys, and you had to give out thousands and thousands of beta keys, and it's pretty annoying. And but in this case, developers can just flag accounts like with a single click and can go down the list and be like, boop, 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 and then they can just invite people. So yeah, this is super helpful, and that's a good thing. So they are testing this right now, and we will see how it goes. But yeah, that's a good thing. Um, Next news. Oh, this is interesting. So I saw some misinformation going on this weekend that Sega has been basically sold off, and Sega has been sold to Genda. I think Genda or Gender, because Japanese, I think it's Gender. That's how they pronounce it. Um, and they have been basically buying Sega. Now, this is of course not true. Sega hasn't been sold off. Or, well, not the gaming division of Sega. What Sega has sold off was the Sega Entertainment Company, which is the company's subsidiary that operates arcades in Japan. So Sega has multiple subsidiaries and they're basically like their own companies. So Gender bought 85.1% stake in Sega Entertainment Corporate, right? Like that's what they did. And Gender would take control of over 200 Sega arcades across Japan. Famitsu is reporting that after the sale, the arcades will keep the names and branding in order to keep existing customers. Sega will continue to develop arcade games, but will be shifting a portion of its arcade developers to home console games. This is basically the end of an era which has been sped up by COVID-19. Do you think this will affect arcades showing up in games like Yakuza in the future? No, I don't think so. Like, here's the thing, like, the arcade business has been dying, unfortunately, for a few years now. And they have been, like, the arcades had to reinvent themselves, even in Japan. And they had to find, well, they had to find, like, specific things they wanted to do with the arcades. And it seems like, especially Sega, like, I heard I have heard like people who are living in Japan and have been born in Japan, right? That Sega, like a lot of people had the feeling that Sega was a little bit disconnected from its arcades and that they basically already moved on and Sega is mostly focusing on anime and video games right now. And people were not really happy how Sega has been handling their arcades in the last few years. Well, that's what I at least heard. I don't know how much basis it has because I'm not living in Japan. Um, but I think this is actually a good thing because Gender is actually a company who is focusing solely on arcades. Like that's their spiel, right? That's what they are doing. And they're now taking over and they're saying, yeah, okay, well, we are doing the business now because we see a lot of potential in your business, but we don't think you handle it right and we are taking over. So I think this is a good thing, but I don't really think this will affect anything at all of the other Sega subsidiaries. So yeah, it's an interesting news because especially Japan has been a country where arcades were still alive and kicking, right? Like where other countries have been giving up on arcades like decades ago, Japan was still using it because on how Japan is basically handling gaming. Like Japan is a super interesting country where back in the early 90s they basically decided how they game, how they want to game. And the two gaming factors they decided they want to focus on was consoles and arcades. But now, over the past few decades, mobile phones and, of course, the PC slowly but surely chipped away on the gaming market in Japan. And that, of course, benefits like a lot of companies. And, well, some other companies suffer under that. And arcades have been definitely been the loser of this change in how Japanese people game. And COVID 19 just speeded that up because most people stay at home and most people game at home now. And the PC became like another big factor in Japan. Like it's so fascinating. Like about 8 years ago, the PC wasn't even a thing in Japan. Like if you were a PC gamer, you were as rare as a unicorn. Like PC gaming in general doesn't matter on the gaming market in Japan. That was 8 years ago. And now in the last 2 to 3 years, the PC market was just growing no matter what. And now with COVID 19, it became even more so a thing. Like it's super fascinating to watch how this console and arcade dominated country is slowly shifting over to mobile NPC gaming. Like fascinating, absolutely fascinating. But yeah, so Gender is buying that. They're keeping everything as it is. I think that's a good thing. So yeah, yeah, cool, 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 cool. Oh boy. So let's talk about consoles, shall we? And talk about the console manufacturers. So you can get into mobile phone. You don't have to. I have one game I'm playing on my mobile phone, and that's Dota Underlords, because it is actually a game. It isn't a free to pay cash grab, and I love to play it from now and then. But it's my toilet game. It is what it is. But I'm not. You don't have to. But let's talk about consoles here. And this is especially interesting for all the people who are thinking about buying a PlayStation 5. So let's talk about some PlayStation 5 news here. First things first, we now know how much gigabyte a console actually has. So this has been probably not posted with permission of Sony, but who cares? Somebody has posted how big the console actually is, or the HDD, and it turns out it's 667 gigabyte. Oh, come on, Sony, you could have made it 669. You could have done that. Like, come on, man. Like, why didn't you do that? Or 666? Yeah, like, come on. Come on. But yeah, there it is. This is of course not great. Like 600 gigabyte of RAM is absolutely laughable. Like that's what 5 to 6 games nowadays. And if you're playing Call of Duty, by the way, the newest Call of Duty is encouraging you to have 250 gigabyte of HDD space. Think about that. 250 gigabyte. Whatever. Um, but yeah, here's the thing. Like that screams you have to get an extension. Um, very early on. Like if you are buying a PlayStation 5, probably in a few months you have to buy an SSD. Like you have to buy a new NVMe too, which is again a good amount of money you have to pay for the extension. And yeah, like I'm not saying that the Xbox Series X is so much better. Like what does the Xbox Series X have? 800 gigabyte? Was it 800 gigabyte or something? It's still better than 667 gigabyte, but oof, that is not much, all things considered. So that's of course not too great. Yeah, yeah. Which brings us to the next news. Speaking about not so great news, so in an interview with IGN Italy, Sony has been saying that the PlayStation 5 does not support a native 1440p resolution. And this is probably mostly relevant to people who plan to connect the console to a 4040p monitor. So basically, if you have a 4040p monitor, um, well, you will not get anything out of it because you need a 4K or 1080p, and then they're just upscaling it probably to get the 4040p. And it's unfortunate. It's really, really unfortunate. I know on the TV market, 4040p is not that important. Like on the TV market, a lot of people are going for 4K anyways, right? But if you were using a gaming monitor, a lot of people are still running with 4040p. Like a lot of gaming monitors are 4040p. So yeah, if you planned to have used your PlayStation 5 on a gaming monitor with 4040p, you will not get 4040p. You will probably get like 4K, or you will get 1080p upscaled. So, yeah, yeah, it's unfortunate. It really is unfortunate that that is a thing. So, hmm, hmm. Oh well. All right. Next news. Oh boy, let's have a good news. So, Nintendo had their earning reports um, for the last quarter, and It's doing pretty well. The Nintendo Switch has sold over 68.3 million units worldwide as the end of September, so they're still going high. And they, in the, what was it? Yeah, in the last quarter alone, they have shipped an impressive 6.86 million consoles and 49.81 million games for the last quarter alone. This has been helped out by some serious heavy hitters in the company's roster. Super Mario 3D All Stars has managed to sell 5.2 million units since launch. And Animal Crossing is still crazy with 14.27 billion sales since its March release. So it seems like Animal Crossing is like one of the go-to games right now on the Nintendo Switch. Yep. And New Horizons is still the second biggest Switch game, beaten only by Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, which has managed to shift a whooping 28.99 million units, which you have to keep in mind though. Even though Mario Kart 8 Deluxe has shipped such a huge number, most of those numbers came together because there is a bundle out there, and it has been like the base bundle for the Nintendo Switch for quite some time, that when you buy a Nintendo Switch, you're getting Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on top of that. So the number is impressive, but they also packaged a lot of Nintendo Switches just with that bundle. So yeah. It's it looks impressive, but it's a bit less impressive when you know like how many people bought that bundle. It's basically the standard bundle of the Nintendo Switch, as I said before. All right. Well, now that we have talked about Sony, that we have talked about Nintendo, let's talk about Xbox. Yes, we are talking about all the console manufacturers today. Like, oh, I'm just waiting for the news that I'm actually talking about the Commodore or Sega Mega Drive or whatever, right? Like, I'm just waiting for it. So, speaking about space on consoles and yeah, the Neo Geo, this is rather unfortunate. The Xbox Series S will only have 364 gigabyte of space for players to store their games on a new console. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Well, that is very unfortunate. That is like even worse than the PlayStation. And you could say that's nothing. Especially keep in mind, the Xbox Series X is basically like an all digital thing, right? Like that's the plan with it. Like use it digitally. So 364 gigabyte. That's the word yikes is coming to my mind. Yeah, right, Mnemonic? Wait, this is a COD console now? Yes, this is a COD console now. It's one of those very unfortunate things. Uh, it's I mean, keep in mind this is one of the reasons why the console is so freaking cheap, right? Like it makes completely sense. But let's be honest here, that's not much. That's not much. That's not much at all. So yeah, yeah, yeah. It's it's a thing. No, this is already with like this is the pure gaming performance you are getting. Like this is no. Like 300, it's a 500 gigabyte SSD, and because of operating system and whatnot, you only have 364 gigabyte available. No, this is no. This is like when everything is done, when everything is said and done. Like that's why it exists. Yeah, no, that would be crazy. That would be absolutely crazy. Like if they start with 364 gigabyte of RAM and then they would still take something away. It would be a bit too much. All right, folks. So technically, we are done with the gaming news. Let's go to the hardware news because oh well, the NDA just dropped for the AMD Ryzen 5000 series, and I'm proud to announce that thanks to AMD, I didn't get nothing. Okay, cool. Let's move on. They finally dropped the NDAs for how the games are doing and how the CPUs are doing. Um, and let's have a look around, shall we? Because I'm actually kind of interested in those things. And the first thing we are looking at is the Ryzen 5 5600X. Yes, 5600X. And we already have some test results. We will also watch a video together because, well, it is what it is. Let's have a look at some of those numbers, shall we? Benchmarks. I love benchmarks. Give me the benchmarks. So this is 1080p gaming, right? So this is Shadow of the Tomb Raider, Total Warhammer 2, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and Forza Horizon 4. So average FPS. Let me see, where is the good old Ryzen? There it is, and this is the new Ryzen. No, this is the new Ryzen. Man, why are you using similar colors here? So this is rather interesting. Look at that. The gaming performance between the Ryzen 5 and the Ryzen 9 is actually not that different. Like that's kind of crazy. Like that's kind of crazy. But also look at the AMD Ryzen 5 3600X. That's some extra performance right here. Oh, besides of Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Oh, that's okay, cool. That game is just crazy. But besides that, doing pretty great. Yeah. Let's have. Oh, it changes to. Well, that's unfortunate. Let me have a look here. So this is. What is this? Oh, this is at 400 megahertz. 4000. 400. Low. Yeah, pretty similar. Better than the Intel Core i5. And pretty close to the Intel Core i9, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. Like the price difference between the i9 and Ryzen 5000 is kind of significant. So that's pretty amazing. Do we have something else? Oh, this is 4040p. Yep, this is 4040p. And look at that, at 4040p, man! Intel is going home here. Damn. That's kind of crazy. Ooh. Ooh. That's brutal. That's really, really brutal. Oof. Oh, now we have single multi-core performance. So this is the multi-core performance in Cinebench. And the AMD Ryzen 9 5900X is just bringing it home. And still pretty good. Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see that too. What did they do? But yeah, this is kind of brutal. Ooh, ooh. Let's have a look at the single core performance. Did AMD just obliterated Intel in single core performance? Ooh. All that hurts. All that hurts. Ooh. Ooh. Mm. That was one of the last, like, safety lines Intel could always throw out. Not that it really matters in gaming anymore nowadays, but it was always one of those safety lines Intel could always throw to its fans and be like, single core performance, remember us. Right? That was basically always like Intel's safety line. We have the best single core performance. Like, you need that, especially for gaming. It's super duper important. And now AMD is like, okay, well, if you deem it as important, sure. Let me show you what single core performance is. Oh, poor Intel, man. It had family. And by the way, the Ryzen 5 is also coming with a cooler. The Ryzen 9 is unfortunately not coming with a cooler, which sucks a bit. Because the standard cooler is, at least for me, enough normally. But yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, man. All right. But let's have a little bit of let's have a little bit of entertainment here. Now that we looked at some dry numbers, let's have some entertainment purpose right here for us all.
It's with a heavy heart that we now pay respects to a friend who has touched all of our lives and our wallets.
And our
Friend who
wallets.
stuck by our side, whether we wanted it or not, and never really changed. The devastating loss of Intel's performance leadership in gaming leaves a void that, for many of us, won't be easy to fill.
It's
But
pure
friends,
entertainment value.
don't be blue. Because there's always Team Red! Smart Deploy allows IT departments to reimage any computer model from a single image.
Nope. I'm not sponsored by them, so I will not. Nope.
4 CPUs are launching today. The Ryzen 5950X, Ryzen 9 5900X, and Ryzen 7 5800X. And wait, where's our 5600X? Well, there's one of those too. Curiously, no non-X CPUs have even been announced just yet.
Interestingly
these
enough.
all coincide with their 3000 series namesakes in terms of core count and market position. AMD did make one tweak to the lineup though. Every SKU but the Ryzen 5 5600X has received a $50 price bump, placing it firmly above Intel, commanding a premium. This threw a lot of folks for a loop after the announcement, and now we can finally answer the question, Can they do that? Our test setup is a bit more extensive than usual because we're packing in all 4 new CPUs.
Damn, that's a lot of
4 of their
CPUs.
predecessors, and 3 Team Blue CPUs to mark this potentially momentous occasion. Getting right to business, when compared against our Ryzen 3000 series chips, it's clear that in games, there is a major performance advantage with the 5000 series. In fact, that advantage tends to hover around 20%, extremely close to AMD's claimed 19% instructions per clock performance uplift. And this is especially true in notoriously CPU-bound games like Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020.
Wait,
Same
Microsoft
goes for
Flight
GTA
Simulator
5,
is going
CS:GO,
over 60?
heck, even Civilization 6 has turn times that are roughly 5 seconds faster. Doesn't matter what game it is, the Ryzen 5000 series is significantly faster compared to the last gen. But none of this is a surprise. I mean, obviously, AMD wouldn't release a new product if it was worse than their old one. We don't talk about that. Usually that doesn't happen. So then, how does Ryzen 5000 stack up against Team Blue? Ladies and gentlemen, they got him. Even the Ryzen 5 5600X, a CPU that costs $300 beat every single one of Intel's CPUs more often than it lost, and where it did lose, it was within a few percentage points. These are all games that are traditionally CPU bound, and holy sh**. Would you look at that performance in CS:GO?
The space at the end.
Frames per second. Dr. Sue, please, they're already dead. Stop kicking them. Kick over to lttstore.com for a sweet CPU Pins t-shirt instead. It's Ryzen inspired, designed, stylish, and nerdy at the same time. For the love of all that's good, lttstore.com. Moving on, productivity is Ryzen's traditional stomping ground, and, well, what can I say? This guy stomps. Look at these single
Defile the graves!
Only the 5600X, the lowest in the new lineup, falls below 600 points. And for reference, a Core i9-10900K scores a measly 535. AMD continues to flex all over not only their previous generation, but Team Blue's entire lineup with the Ryzen 7 5800X meeting.
Yeah, I'm looking at a 5900X, by the way.
Even in multi-threaded workloads like POV Ray, our Mozilla Firefox compile test, and Blender.
Because my PC needs a CPU upgrade.
Corona renderer were any kinder to Intel, and even that lead quickly evaporated when we introduced the cost competitor Ryzen 9 5900X to the mix, to say nothing of the 16-core 5950X. Intel just cannot catch a break here. And if you were wondering whether their upcoming Rocket Lake CPUs are going to help, well, after doing some rough napkin math here, if we assume Rocket Lake's performance will be between 10 and 20% higher than 10th gen, that basically brings us back to status quo. So assuming that Intel can keep core clocks as high as they are now, the best case scenario is that Intel will get back their gaming performance throne, but because they are losing 2 cores on the top end SKU, that means that anywhere that thread count is a factor, Intel's claimed IPC uplift is unlikely to make up the difference. So at a minimum then, AMD has the gaming crown for a couple of months and will continue to absolutely pulverize Intel in productivity, even after the 11th gen launch. I mean, this is something that we haven't seen in well over a decade now. Clearly then, surely this comes at some sort of major cost in power consumption or thermal output, right? Right? Wrong. Check this out. Under the same Blender workload, we are bang on between all of our 3000 and 5000 series CPUs, with none of the pairs appreciably hotter than the other. Not only that, the 5000 series CPUs maintained roughly the same or even higher core clocks throughout the test. That means the improvements in performance mostly came straight from improvements in core architecture. Power consumption, bizarrely, seems to be actually down a bit for Ryzen 5000, with each CPU drawing at worst the same, or at best, a little bit less juice from the socket than 3000 series, and that means we can corroborate AMD's claims that they are literally not drawing so much as a single watt more. This really is an incredible achievement. As for how they got here, AMD claims that all of this was done through pure engineering, and there's a lot to talk about here, starting with the demise of the compute complex as we know it. Now, they're still called CCXs, but they're not partitioned into groups of 4 cores anymore, and every 8-core die is now able to access its full level 3 cache without having to deal with the extra latency involved in splitting it up. This is a big part of what gives AMD such a massive boost in performance, because as we're well aware by now, Zen loves fast memory, and Zen 3 is no exception. So having a unified pool of cache memory means that Ryzen 5000 can more effectively feed all the cores all the time. And that's not all. AMD tweaked their branch predictor and their operation queue, and the TLDR of that is that the CPU can do more per clock, and there's less of a penalty for it having to back up and redo work if it mispredicts something. And beyond just Ryzen 5000 itself, AMD's upcoming Radeon 6000 series GPUs will be able to work with these CPUs with a feature that they're calling Smart Access Memory, which will allow a Ryzen CPU to access all 16 gigs of a Radeon 6000 series GPU's memory, in some cases providing a major speed up. Now,
We'll see about that.
We're eager to test this out for ourselves once those cards launch, so make sure that you get subscribed so you don't miss it. As for compatibility, AMD says that Ryzen 5000 CPUs will be compatible with motherboards using 400 series chipsets as well as the recommended 500 series chipsets. You'll need to wait though for a BIOS update in order to use one of these new Zen 3 CPUs in an older board. And unfortunately for early adopters and thrift seekers, 300 series motherboards are officially unsupported. Makes sense, I guess. I mean, early first-gen Ryzen boards had some issues, and they can't guarantee anything at this point. And frankly, AMD has still done pretty okay with intergenerational compatibility for the most part, especially compared to Intel's hard and fast 2 generations of CPU, 2 generations of boards, and then you're done. Bottom line then, if Ryzen 3000 was
I still don't know if I
nice
want to
and
upgrade my motherboard or
Ryzen
not.
5000
Like if
is
I
a
want to get a new
continuation of
one,
that.
or if I
The
want
experience
to
is no
continue my
instability issues,
my
even right at
470.
launch. And it also marks AMD's return to the upper echelon of desktop CPU performance. Intel, by contrast, outright missed the holiday season this year, and if AMD is able to further refine the next big Ryzen CPU for TSMC's shiny new 5nm process, Intel's holiday next year isn't going to look much better. Like, to be clear, it's not all about nanometers. NVIDIA famously squeezed a full generation of extra performance without changing process nodes when they released Maxwell in 2014, and doy, AMD just did it today on TSMC's 7nm. But Rocket Lake is going to be pushing Intel's geriatric 14nm node to its freaking limit, unless something really surprising happens. So, it's a big win. Here's the podium. The only reason that I would advise you not to pull the trigger is if you get mondo buyer's remorse when you buy new stuff and it gets replaced by something way better a short time later. Because Intel and AMD's leapfrog game looks to be heating up, not slowing down. I just hope that AMD's supply can keep up with.
Yeah, about that.
Just like I hope you can keep up with my segue.
Nope, we are not keeping up with that. Thank you very much, Linus. Do appreciate that. I love those for entertainment purpose. Like, they are thankfully not cut and dry. But yeah, like, this is I'm not sure. Like, I basically need to upgrade my workstation. And and I'm still running like one of the 4000 series. But yeah, I'm not sure. Hello, Mr. Riscosoli. Like, I'm not sure if I want to get a new motherboard, because here's the thing. My motherboard is pretty good for what it is, right? But I also have to wait. And here's the problem, I also have to wait till my motherboard is getting updated in January. Yep. They're in stock. The 5000 series is in stock. Shit. It's in stock. There's the 5800. Where's the 5000? Here's the 5600X. Where is the freaking Ryzen 9? Let me see. And this isn't updated. It seems like they don't have the Ryzen 9 yet. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. Hmm. 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 Okay. So they have only the 5800X. I mean, alright. Alright. Nah, I want the 9. I want the 9 series. Because here's the thing, I'm also using it for streaming. So yeah. Yeah, I will probably wait for the I'll probably wait for the 9. Especially because it has more like, this is the 8 core, right? Yeah, this is the 8 core. Here's the thing, sure, it will have more gigahertz, it will have a new technology, it would definitely be better, but I already have an 8 core. And if I want to get like on the next level, I want to do it like with a 12 core. Because I'm also doing, like, keep in mind, this is not just for gaming. I'm not talking about gaming stuff. Like, this is clearly for, this is my streaming CPU, which also has to manage gaming. So the more I have, like, when it comes to like CPU cores, the better for me, the better for the stream. So yeah. Yeah. Okay, but at least they're in stock. Like, that's something, isn't it? Yeah. Doesn't happen too often. So yeah. Do they have the rest in stock? Can I? Oh, awesome! Ryzen 9. Do they have the? Unfortunately, the other one is not available yet. That's unfortunate. Oh well, I guess. Oh well. I find it unfortunate that the new Ryzens don't have the cooler anymore. So I probably have to get like a new cooler because my Phantom I have from AMD will probably not work on the new ones. Well, that sucks. It's kind of weird that they are not adding a new cooler. Interesting. All right. Well, I will keep an eye out for it. I would not be a first day buyer. I will give it like another day or two, and then we will see how it goes. But I'm still thinking if I want to buy like a new motherboard. Ugh. That will still cost me some money. Yeah, that's the thing. I like like the AMD coolers are actually really good. Like the Phantoms, like they're actually really good. So I never needed a third party cooler. Yeah. Oh wow. Whoa. Okay. This is just in. So look at that. Wow. Let me see who is getting affected by this. Mm, really? Yeah, let's see which who is it. What? Oh my god. Okay, so this is the news. This is just in, but this is crazy. Sony has announced that, well, if you planned to buy a PlayStation 5 in store next week, you better don't. Yes, because basically Sony has cancelled the in store sales for the PlayStation 5. The launch sales will be conducted through the online stores of our retail partners. No units will be available in store for purchase on launch day. This depends, of course, on your region, but they are also clearly saying please don't plan on camping out and lining up to a local retailer on launch day in hopes of finding a PlayStation 5 console for purchase. Be safe, stay home, and place your order online. Gamers who have pre-ordered for pickup at their local retailer should still be able to do their designated appointment time under the retailer's safety protocols. Please confirm the details with your local retailer. Wow. Okay, so ooh, this is rough. Like on the one hand, that's good, right? Like I understand that they want to make sure that the safety of all the people is provided, and also it also protects them probably from a lot of lawsuits where people would just be like, yeah, I was standing in line for the stupid PlayStation and I got COVID. I sue you, Sony. um Again, good idea. um Good idea, but it's ooh, this is rough. Like, especially that everything is online. I wonder how this goes. Like, oh, they haven't posted. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, they have posted it on their official Twitter. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, I wonder like how this will go with scalpers. So yeah. Oh, that's a lot. I mean, actually, it's not too much. It's like somewhat in range with the dollars. So yeah, This is not great. This is not great at all. Like, again, I can totally understand the safety of the people, and I'm okay with that. But ooh, having seen how the pre-orders is going, like, uh, uh, yeah. I just want to be drive, damn it. Again, like, thankfully, like, I totally understand why they're doing it. I actually applaud this. It's better to be healthy than sorry. But oof, this is rough. This is rough. Yeah. I'll wait. Oh yeah, it's always good to wait. Like, just wait. No need to do a day one purchase if your CPU is still running and kicking. There's no need to panic about that. Like, even if the new CPU is much better than the old one, like, yeah, sure, would it be nice to have like a new CPU before the gaming craze starts next week? Yeah, but here's the thing, I don't have the money anyways. I don't I don't have the money anyways right now. Speaking of which, folks, if you want to support the mole, right? Uh, I have a little Patreon right here. Yes, where you can actually sub to me if you so desire and support the channel. If you so wish. Yes, you can do that right there. Of course, if you are already like sub to Twitch, then that's basically the same thing, more or less. And yeah. Yeah. You can do that right there. Or if you let me see, is that it? Yeah. If you want to support me directly with a tip, you can do that too through Stream Elements. You have my Prime and my Patreon. Thank you. You can also actually do that right there, and I can guarantee you that the money would go directly into the new CPU because the thing is a little bit more expensive. And yeah, I take all the support. So thank you very much for that. If you're already one of my Patreons, I very much appreciate that. So, because we also have a new video coming up over the video. Yes, an exclusive video for my Patreons. No, I'm wearing clothes. Don't get your hopes up. I'm wearing clothes, and I am not planning to remove those clothes in the video. Before anybody is getting the wrong idea here. They're staying on. Gosh. Why? Okay, bye. Cancel. Wow, you all like. You naughty, naughty people, you. Speaking of naughtiness, I will not post it, but I found an interesting website 2 days ago because of another streamer. Don't go there. especially not if you are at work. Don't go there. Apparently, the website is called Plexstorm. Yeah, I think Plexstorm. Again, don't go there. Don't go there. Don't you dare. If you are at work, don't look it up. You were getting into big trouble. Like you were getting fired. But it's basically people playing video games and are naked. Yeah, they're mostly naked, and if you're like, Mo, what are you doing on the website? I was actually checking out for another streamer who was streaming there, and I've never heard of that. So I was going on the website, and I was like, oh, wow, that's a lot of like gaming dicks and vaginas. All right, and boobs. Okay, cool. I see what the interest is. Do they co-op? Actually, funny you asking. There was actually like a couple on the website streaming games together. That was also very interesting. I was like, huh, there are some websites out there. That is fascinating. But yeah, you can like have like multiple, like this is actually something which I think was kind of cool. Like you can have like certain tip levels which would enable you like to do different thing, and then it was like a tip bar right under the stream which would slowly fill up, and you could put in golds into the tip bar, and then it would like unlock certain things, like the kinky stuff. um you can check it out, like, yeah, a lot of kinky stuff. um yeah, the website was Plexstorm, if you're looking for it. But again, don't go there at work. Please don't go there at work. Don't do that. Like there's literally like naked people on the front page. Like literally. Don't do that. And it's not just naked people, it's like people doing very sexual things and also playing video games. Like it's definitely one of those moments where I'm like, man, it is kind of fascinating where streaming did go. Like, very fascinating. Yeah, it's not just women there, it's also like men. There was actually like, right? They definitely took some ideas from Mixer's design. Like, there was actually like, and this was kind of fascinating. When I was there on Tuesday to check it out for another streamer, there was actually a D&D group, roll for, what was it called, roll for seduce. Like it was a five-person group playing D&D, but also like being very naughty. It's like, huh, well, isn't that fascinating? Like, I don't mind. Like I have always said this, right? Like I'm a person who really don't mind about like body parts. It's like, oh yeah, like, I don't know. Have you looked down on yourself recently? Like everyone has it. It's like, I don't mind. Demand and supply. Oh yeah, totally. Like you should have seen the chat. Like the people were livid. Like the people were totally leaning in on that stuff, and they were throwing money left and right. Like there's a niche for everything nowadays. You just have to find it and you have to make it your own. That's basically what it is. So I don't complain. I just found it interesting. I've never heard of it. So yeah. Speaking about weird things and supporting people making money. each to their own. Like again, I'm not here to complain, especially because I'm also like, keep in mind, I'm also living in a country where we are very liberal with like sex stuff, right? And like, I mean, prostitute is a normal job here. Like, I kid you not. Like, it's a normal job. Like, you were even getting like a tax ID card and whatnot, and then you're officially a sex worker. Like, it's a normal job here. You're paying normal taxes, and it's all good. Like, I'm living in a country where nobody really gives a shit about that. It's like, oh yeah, whatever. So yeah, I don't mind people doing it. Like, the only thing I do sometimes mind, and this is more like a precaution thing, I don't like it when the non-sexual sites are mixing up, right? Like when you are on Twitch or on YouTube or something, and then it would mix up, right? That's a moment where I have a little bit of a problem with, because where do you draw the line, especially when you have kids, right? Like, what is if they are landing on a page or something like that? Like, yeah. So as long as people are staying on their own side and everybody knows like what this side is about, cool. I don't mind. I don't care. I do mind a little bit when basically the sides are mixing and you basically have like a non-sexual part and a sexual part, and it's like, yeah, that means trouble in the end. That means trouble in the end. But yeah, as long as it is like its own side, I don't mind. Go ham. Go ham. So, mm-hmm. So, with that said, um, we are done with the gaming news. Mm-hmm. And that means it is time to play some video games. And in this case, it's time for Spellforce Fallen God. I'm looking forward to this. I really do. Yep. Let's do this. So, let's switch the stream. Let me do that. The good thing is, I have been a professional. Man, I really have been a professional in the last few days. I basically prepared the wording and stuff for changing my stream title, because on YouTube it's quite a bit. Like on YouTube, you have to switch the title, right? You have to put in a description. Like, you have to put in the gaming title. You have to switch out the thumbnail. Well, and you have to switch out the hair in my mouth. And let me see. There it is. And you also have to like switch out the tags. So it's like, it's a lot you have to switch out. But the good thing is, I have prepared everything. Yeah. So only have to copy paste the stuff. And then we're good. Bam. Okay, let me see if it saves. Does it save? Please save. I think it's saved. I think it's saved. Please tell me you are saved. I think it's saved. Yeah. Because the last time on Tuesday it didn't save. So we were streaming on the gaming news the whole time. Even when I played like video games and it was like, ah, don't do that. Alright. Well, let's have a look at Spellforce, Fallen God. And the cool thing is, we have some keys to give away. I will start a giveaway in just a few. And then you can jump in, and if you win a key, well, you win a key. Yay! Let me just see something very quickly. Okay, let me see if I can actually now do this. I know that there was a... Something went... Damn it. Can we try this again? Okay, let me see something. Okay. Yeah, I might have screwed this up once. Can I... Okay, let me see something. If I can do this. Give me a minute here. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, can I... Okay, now when I do this, let me see. I tell you, chat. Technical difficulties. Let's see if I can actually link my Stream Elements account now. Can I? Okay, let me see something. Can I deactivate this? Wait, what? Why didn't it log in? Error, something went wrong. Please come back later. Oh. So apparently, YouTube is a dick right now to me. As per usual. I really have to say, this is one of the things where YouTube has to get a little bit better. Yes. Oh god. No. Let me check something very quickly. I'm so sorry, folks. Okay. It's like really, really annoying. Oh, really? Oh, come on. I know, exciting. Really? Invalid username. The hell? Why is this an invalid username? Alright, well then I'm doing it later. Screw that. Let's put some Spellforce. I tell you, you're doing one mistake, and that mistake is irreversible. And it's like, well, now you're screwed. Good luck. I was like, oh, cool, okay. Alright, let's jump into Spellforce. Fallen God. Alright, I hope everyone is awake. Cool. Let me log in here very quickly. Why can't I log in? What? Oh, okay. I think I know what's going on here. I have a feeling about this. That is one of my... Yes, it is. All right. Let me get into options here very quickly. Sound. Okay. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy me some good music, but that is a bit like... That's a bit too much. Like, nothing against good music, but... Oof. Okay, let's see how this works. Display. Depth of field. No. Nobody wants that. Boo. Boo. Rain ripple effects. Gauge essence. Smart. What's that meaning? Smart. Smart optional comparison memory usage and loading times. Okay, always. I think smart is smart. Yeah, this is a standalone expansion. There's also Soul Harvest, and then there's Spellforce 3. So this is the second standalone expansion. Everyone has their own campaign. I recommend at least Soul Harvest and Spellforce 3. They have been pretty good. Kind of looking forward to this one. So that means when I'm giving you the key when you have one, and let's say you don't have the other Spellforce game, don't you worry about it. Because you don't need any of the other games. So you can also play the campaign in co-op, by the way, if you are interested. So that's a pretty neat thing while we are playing it solo. And Burning Blood. Oh, this is apparently the main... Wait, why does it say... Oh, wait a second. I have Spellforce 3 on my GOG. Oh, interesting. And the other one is not even showing up, Soul Harvest. Yeah, I have that on my GOG. This is Steam. I wonder if I can link this somehow. Let's put on normal.
When fate decides, a troll must bow, Chieftain Narjak Firstborn told his cub. Agrog must carry the tribe now. Narjak has spoken. Slowly, Agrog looked up from the bloody mud. Agrog cannot. He is not ready. Narjak's gaze was like fog. Take care of them, cub. Them and him. Both.
What? I mean... What? I'm confused. I guess so. Those are the classes you can choose at the beginning. We have Arkok Bone Crusher, Gungwa Greyfool, Nok Moonblood, Saska Small Tusk. You can of course also create your own character normally, if you so desire. So this is custom. This is the stopper. Okay. Okay. Let's look around. Ooh, we can change his body type. Ooh, love me. This is kind of neat. Head. We can change the tusks. Ixa Orkanixa. Right. Okay, this looks kind of neat. Haircut. Wait, they have hair? Ha! Apparently they have some hair. That looks so weird, not gonna lie. Okay, their haircuts are a bit... let's say we can leave them alone. Accessoire. Oh. Nose rings. Nice. Lots of nose rings. Hair color. I think this doesn't matter. Skin color. Ooh, green, greener, brown, white. Can we get some like... that looks actually pretty neat. Ooh. And custom, so we can choose our own like abilities here. We have the stopper. Okay, those are just like the standard. Okay, let's do custom. Let's do a custom character. Wait, no. Where's the custom? There's the custom. Okay, so we have, man, these are completely new talents. Interesting. Way of crushing things. No one crushes things quite like the Moonkin. As he learns, he will get better at using weapons and shielding himself from attackers. So this is just a... yeah, this is like a tank guy. Okay. Then we have the Gift of the Blood. Ooh, Blood Mage. Weapon attribute, Constitution, Intelligence, Willpower. Ooh, maybe we are going with that. Then we have Way of Hurling Things. So you're just throwing things. Okay. Well, it's effective. Gift of Frost and Flames, so I assume this is like the mage. Yeah, pretty much the mage. Then we have Gift of Nature, who is clearly the druid. Yeah. Then we have Gift of Gloom, Wisdom of the Moon Blessed, so that's like what? Warlock? Yeah, it looks like Warlock. Interesting. Necromancer, Warlock stuff. Yeah. And then we have... oh, why is this locked? Gift of the Spirits. Agrok, Chief of the Moonkin Tribe. Oh, so we need like a specific character for this? Okay, I assume this is like a specific character. Okay, I think we're going with blood magic. We can also put down some attribute points. So if you've never played Spellforce, let me explain a little bit how Spellforce works. Spellforce is very much in the vein of Warcraft 3, but much in depth than Warcraft 3 has been when it comes to the RPG mechanics. Like, they clearly took an RPG and just added an RTS on top of it. So there's a lot of RPG in this game, and even more so than Warcraft 3. Like, you can have a party of multiple characters, and you have like your attributes, your talents, and your strengths and weaknesses. Like I said, there's a lot of RPG in the game. To continue, please probably set up your character. Oh! We have to set them up all. Okay, so they are starting you out with 3 characters. Like normally in Spellforce 3 you were starting with 1 character and then you were slowly adding some. Way of the Elder. Okay. I would say that you will be our mage then? Nah, you will be our shaman slash healer. And then we have Nog Moonblood. Oh, he's already logged in. He has his own thing. Like, he's our fighter. Okay. Yeah, he seems to be like a fighter, berserker style guy. Which is cool. Wait. No, I've chosen you. Oh, I see him already. Something is amiss. Oh, we have attribute points. Wait, why is he not automatically like doing attribute points? All right. Constitution, willpower, and intelligence. Oh boy. Guys wear magic robes. Required to wear magic robes also require intelligence. You can use most staffs. I mean, sure. Do we need dexterity? Sufficient for basic weapons. Sufficient for many... I mean, we don't really need, like, any basic weapons. So, let's put 1 on Constitution. Strength is fine. Or do we need Strength? Oh no, it's physical resistance and health regeneration. Yeah. Okay, this is fine. Wait, it didn't save. Why? Rude. Okay. Save. Oh no, it's finished. Okay. Now this dude, what is he using? Weapon attribute, constitution, willpower, weapon attribute. Okay. Like this is very, very different. Oh, you can use intelligent. Interesting. So let's get some constitution for him. Okay, we have 3-3. Alright. I have no clue, like, how this dude works. Like, I literally have no clue. Ooh, like the runes. The tusks, man. Actually, I like this hair. Let's go with that. Yeah, giving him some earrings. Nice. White hair. Cool, cool. Skin color. Ooh, I like the green one. This one. That's actually kind of neat. Alright. Well, with that said, I think we're ready. Boom. Let's do this.
Shield the tribe and shield Noag. Those were Chieftain Narjak's last words to his cub Akrog after a ballista bolt from the Tusk Hunters pierced right through his chest.
Yikes.
Fabled warrior, leader of the Moonkin Trolls, last of the mythical firstborn, killed by elven poachers. It was not only Narjak's heart
freaking elves, man,
that day, but also that of the Moonkin tribe, weakened by the terrible blood-rot plague and decimated by the hunters. They had long been struggling for survival. With their mighty chieftain gone, the last ray of hope still shining was Noag, Akrog's younger sibling who had inherited Narjak's legendary power. The chieftain's wish for Akrog to succeed him surprised many kin, but it surprised Akrog most of all. True, he was a strong and honorable warrior, but far from the Moonkin's best. All he had was the peculiar gift to hear the voices of the dead, and an iron will to do right by his sire's last words. Was he ready for this? He could not say. Yet when the tribe demands, a troll must bow. And so Akrog found himself giving his first command as a chieftain to be. The Moonkin would travel to Mugwa's cradle, a shrine guarded by the Bonekin Trolls, to perform the Devouring.
What?
The sacred ritual where the new chieftain consumed the old chieftain's heart to take up his role. This story begins the day the Bruised tribe arrived at the cradle.
Alright, let's do some devouring.
Joined by his mentor Grunwar and his trusted one Zaska, ventured out to find a holy
I'm up for some heart eating.
Mugwar's Tear. Little did Akrog know that the true trial of the Moonkin Trolls had just begun.
Just an orc war cry. Yeah, but Sakura, we are not playing orcs here.
No matter what the
it's
trolls may think of Chieftain Akrog, trust not the foul tusks who say he had everything given to him on a moon silver platter. All because his sire was chieftain before him. Oh no, little cubs. The hunger, the blood rot, the hunters. The Moonkin had become but a shadow, and in the span of a day, it became Akrog's calling to lead them back to Mugwa's light. The day he and his two companions went out to prepare Narjak's last rites would be but the beginning of his troubles.
Details. Hey. Trolls, please. I forgot how pretty this game looks. Totally forgot about that.
Are these the ones? Magwa's tears, the sacred plants, blessed by the goddess herself.
Pity she always cries in hard-to-reach places. It was a rotten pain to get here.
One blue Macrog to embalm the chieftain's corpse for the devouring. Harm not the others.
Blooms is so powerful, perhaps they could help with the blood rot.
Akrog has a question. If the blooms are so powerful, perhaps they could help with the blood rot. Surely Magwa would understand. Akrog's sire said the same thing. He said that? When? Oh, hundreds of moons ago. Back when the blood rot first showed. Akrog was still a little cub and little Moonblood was not yet born. The eyes picked 3 blooms, and Shepherd Crumb brewed a potion from them. But it helped not. In truth, it only made the trolls that drank it worse.
Worse?
The hex power of the blooms is too strong, even for a troll's flesh.
Yeah, we'll not talk about the blood rot. If you want to know more about the blood rot and what's actually behind it and what's going on, that's the story of Spellforce 3. So this seems to play at the... I don't know where this is exactly playing, like, timeline-wise. Like, it sounds like the blood rot is still here? So... yeah. Again, play Spellforce 3 if you want to know what's on with the blood rot. Kind of curious.
All right, and it is done. The bloom has been plucked.
Back to the
Good
cradle,
morning,
then.
Zoe.
Before the big little oaf Noad goes mad with worry, thinking they tumbled off a cliff.
Let them march back. They have lost too much time already. Wait, before they leave, Grangwa has an unusual wish. He would like to pluck a bloom for himself. What for?
Oh.
The devouring? No. It is... The Moonkin have been running for so long, Chieftain. Grangwa dreams that one day they will find a true home somewhere. A tribe camp to last, so to speak.
Okay. I own a Spellforce game somewhere. Well, there is Spellforce 1 and 2, which has been old, very old, like super duper old. And Spellforce 3 came out in 2018. Then in 2019 we had Soul Harvest. And this is now Fallen God, which came out this week, on Tuesday. And also, if you've missed it, we have keys to give away. So if you want to join us and you are like, but I don't have Spellforce 3, but I don't have the other expansion. Don't you worry. This is a standalone expansion. So you can play this without all the other games. And the key just works fine.
Fine. Grangwa can pick it. Grangwa thanks the chieftain. He...
There, old fur. His precious little bloom.
Zaska should not have done that. The blooms
Yeah.
are sacred.
Well, Zaska just did. And he still stands here, looking as good as ever.
He's dead.
Now, how about they leave this place?
Fine. Back to the cradle, then.
Controlling your hero as well, it's nice there actually. Okay, let's do... we have some level ups to do here. Oh my gosh. Okay, we have to use some points for blood magic. Little blood, look out. Stay safe, you will not be hurt as much as some enemies attack. Okay. Let's put something in Leech. Demonic Strike. He gives someone his life force to hit with a raw power. Pain from the hit cannot be resisted. He has a chance to causing hex pain, stealing life force from his attacks. He cannot reach as far though. Hits one enemy. Curse weapons. That's actually not too bad. Cursed weapon sounds nice. Life Leech. Unfortunately, we need to be level 3. Let's put a point in here. Okay. Now we have some spells for him. But yeah, how are you doing, Zoe? Oh my god, this dude. Blessed Warrior. Life Totem. Oh! That's cool. Murky Totem. What is this? Shaman. Oh, you can do more focus stuff. Okay. I'll with some healing. Ability cost 5% minus. And let's get some healing done. I need a healer in the group. So this is fine. And then this dude. Wait, why is he also a... What? No. Well, that sucks. Okay, I might have made a mistake here. Damn it. Healing paste. Yeah, we have basically like 2 healers now. That sucks. Oh, he can be a rogue. He can be a rogue.
At his service. What is needed of him?
Interesting. Flaming Cloud. Poison. Cursed Cloud. Okay. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Oh, yeah, I know how to use the camera. Fortunately, I have to use the arrow keys.
That man's plan from the start.
What?
Is trusted one all right?
He is.
Uh-oh.
Time closed. Maybe that big stick will help.
The big stick in the ground makes things move. Trolls,
What
man.
can he do for the tribe? And it is open. Strange.
Maybe Zaramak could learn a thing or two from these ruins.
Brittle bone craftsmanship never brings anything good.
I already think I made a mistake. Because my main character has like 2 axes. And I'm like a blood mage. And it's like... I don't know if this was the right decision.
It is like the other one, but the stick is missing.
Let
Oh
them
no,
look
not the
around
stick.
then. Maybe they can mend it somehow.
You don't put your stick in there. It's a bad idea. A stick! So this is like the tutorial. Which is alright.
What is that?
And see big hairs or gems, are they even trolls? Yes. Yes. Well, they, to be honest, they look like orcs mixed with trolls.
Interesting.
Easy.
And apparently they can speak the English language. Isn't that amazing? Oh, found a Godstone. Godstones are reviving points and also fast travel points.
He is going.
What is that?
Let Zaska get a proper
Ooh,
look.
resources!
Look out!
We already did that. Oh! How is this working? Okay. So that's the healing.
More power needed. Pretty. Dead. Maybe take them back for food.
Bugs are bad for the guts. Sasuke had to learn that the hard way.
Ew. And he's still harvesting them. Yeah.
On his way.
Ooh, a health potion and a big axe. Crude brittle bone, big smash stick.
He will lead the way.
Okay.
Can a troll not rest for a moment?
Oh, another godstone. Nice.
Let Akrog. The Moonkin cannot go through here. True.
What?
But there is a hex stone. If they can kindle the... There they are. Trusted one, Nurbok One-Eye. What is he doing here? Looking for them. The fat Bonekin chieftain was getting worried. The tears were harder to find than they thought. Cub Akrog. Nurbok will tell him one more time. The Moonkin should break off the devouring and move on. If they stay in this clearing for too long, the hunters will come for them. Nurbok, they talked about this. The chieftain must be devoured, so Magua can pass on his power to the chosen chieftain. Narjok would want... What Narjok would want is for the tribe to survive. But Nurbok has said his piece. It is clear the tribe would rather listen to a fresh-tusked cubling who hears voices in the wind.
Man, so the trolls apparently are not really happy that the new leader, or, well, meant to be leader, can hear the dead.
Sire Narjak was the last firstborn of the trolls, and the greatest chieftain there ever was. He deserves to leave this world with honor.
Sasuke could not agree more.
If everyone got what they deserved, every worker would have their own iron beak. Make no mistake, Nurbok treasured Narjak like he treasures Grungwar. But Narjak was a great chieftain because he put others first. Surely Akrog knows that, after what his sire did for Nurbok and Akrog both. Akrog knows, Nurbok. But what honor have the trolls left if they let these rotten brittle bones crush even their most sacred traditions? Now, can Nurbok kindle the hexstone? He can. Oh, and Zaska Smalltusk?
What?
Nurbok knows the Smalltusk has been scheming. He will keep an eye on him.
Then how will he see where he is going?
What was Nurbok talking about? About
Yeah.
Zaska scheming?
Yeah.
Scheming makes it sound very bad. He will tell Trusted One Akrog after the devouring.
Kin should not have secrets from each other, Zaska.
And Grungwar would know all about that, no?
They will regret this.
I can see that the trolls are like really on one page here. Awesome. So let's teleport. So we basically changed the Godstone into a teleportation device, and we can just teleport over there. How about... is that poop? Are you going through poop? Don't tell me you were going through poop.
What now?
What is Agrok waiting for? They need to bring the tears to the Bonekin.
Nah. 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 Okay, what confuses me a little bit
What is that?
is that they're basically talking in third person. That's a bit confusing. Okay, could you not attack my shaman, please?
Why must they plague the Moonkin?
Okay, stop.
I must survive.
Let's do some healing here. Oh wow, the healing takes some time.
He will protect the tribe. Even the worms would not eat such a beast.
And that didn't even do much. Loot!
Take a closer look.
A shell? Yeah, I always forget like how beautiful this game is. Such a pretty game.
He is going. Something about this jungle always makes Akrog's hide crawl.
The blood drop in the cradle. It is full of Magwa's power, making life and plants flourish all around it. Pity all that power does beak shit to keep the hunters and slavers away. Is
Yeah.
something wrong, Zaska? No, of course not.
What are you?
Grungwa is here.
By the holy hide, if it is not chosen chieftain Akrog Blood Hexer. Cabrax was about to ask the bones if something happened to them.
Rude.
Chieftain Cabrax, Magwa prays. It is true, finding the tears was harder than they thought. The Brittlebone ruin was swarming with bugs. Good for the tears, bad for the many Brittlebone treasure hunters who searched them. Ha! Come, show him. Ah, good. Very good. Mugwa will be pleased. Now
So
all we
brittle
need
bones
is
are
a
like
tooth.
humans and
A
elves, I
sacred
assume.
pierce stick. The Bonekin have none of their own.
Oh, of course they do. But the Moonkin will need to shape their own for their sacrifice.
How can they craft a
How
tooth?
can they shape a tooth? Grungwar said it. It is a sacred weapon. Just like how the Moonkin shape their other weapons. All Akrog must do is find a hexed brittlebone weapon, scrap it, then have the Moonkin master scrapper use the parts to shape the tooth.
That sure sounds easy enough.
Where can they
those?
find a hexed brittlebone weapon, though? Oh, there are many places in this jungle. But Cabrax believes he heard the Moonkin's master scrapper, Zaramuk, speak of a brittlebone hideout up north.
Alright.
His name is Zaramak. But good, Akrog will speak to him. Oh, and Chieftain Cabrax. Akrog is not chieftain yet, but he still thanks Cabrax in the name of the tribe. He knows many Bonekin wanted not the Moonkin so close to their shrine, with the hunters and the blood rot. Cabrax took a risk helping them, and Akrog will not forget it. Look at that! The cub has his sire's silver tongue. No, Akrog means it. Only the Bonekin can do the devouring. If not for Cabrax, Narjak would never find his way into the moonlit river, and Akrog could never be blessed with Narjak's strength. True, true. But Narjak was not only a great chieftain, but also the last firstborn troll.
So
to
so
give him
weird.
his last rites is a great honor. And
The last
as for the
firstborn.
fool tusks
Wait, what?
afraid of catching the blood rot, what they need most is a fat fist to the face. They should know the rot cannot be passed from one troll to another, and be glad the Bonekin were mostly spared. Now off with Akrog. That tooth will not shape itself. So be it. Sharp tusks and thick hide, Chieftain Cabrax. All right.
Alright.
To the tribe camp.
They should look for Noak.
Alright, folks. What
them
we will do
all be
here,
as
give me
them.
just 1 second here. We will start a giveaway. If you want to participate, let me see very quickly. Yes. If you want to participate and you want to win one of the Spellforce Fallen God keys, we're doing the first giveaway. Just use !win in chat. Just do it once. You don't have to do it 20 times, but you should know that by now. You can do it right now. There's no warning in the chat. Like it just scans the chat. And let me see if, yeah, !win if you want to participate. Okay, the record eye definitely got counted. Yep, Sagra 2. Okay, so it works. Yeah, there's no warning in the chat. This is one of the things I have to fix. I'm using a very rudimentary bot right now, but that's YouTube for you. Let me post that in chat.
Things silly.
Right.
They will. Direction. He is on his way.
Oop, loot. Yeah, the giveaway runs for 5 minutes, so I have some time.
What should he do? What on Urgath is this?
It's a chest. Hexstick. Philosophy. Okay.
Going now.
Yeah, I have the feeling I already did a mistake with the characters. Ooh.
On his way.
Hello, people. Well,
Come on, Kratik. He is strong. He can beat this.
oh, is this the blood rod? I think this is the blood rod.
Strange. Hopefully he did nothing foolish. Old Fur worries too much. Noah can take care of himself. Maybe, but he is still the Moonblood, and they must not lose him. They should ask Crumb. Maybe he knows something. Grunwa is ready. Ah, Chieftain back! Good, good. What he need?
The Moon King needs to craft a tooth.
The Moonkin need to craft a tooth. Can Zeramak help with that?
Tooth? For eating?
No. The holy weapon for the devouring. They have the pointy end, they just need a brittle bone pierce stick with hex power. Kabrak said the scrappers found a brittle bone hideout up north.
Ah, the cave, true. It locked, but the scrappers find shiny metal to open it. Here, how it called? A
Key.
The scrappers went in already. Not yet, because there are Erics and other creatures. But Chieftain and Grungwar strong. They can squish them. Maybe they take little Moonblood too? He's so strong.
Maybe. Speaking of Little Blood, has Zeramak seen him?
Bit ago he have, but not now. Maybe he sleep in shelter?
Akrog will look. Either way, they will be back with the brittle bone pierce stick. Zeramak should stay ready.
He will. Oh, and Slig? Best ask now. The Chosen Chieftain might be able to help Slig, if he has time. Just come and talk to him when he can.
Okay. This dude has a quest, I assume.
Scrapper Slig Stoutheart. He wanted to speak with Akrog?
It is true, Chosen Chieftain. Slig knows this is a strange time to be asking him for a favor, but Chosen Chieftain Akrog has always been happy to help the Scrappers before.
He has, it is true. And what sort of help is needed this time?
Oh, the usual. Slig needs to bring back as much scrap as he can, so that he and the Master Scrapper can keep up with the need for weapons, armor, and all that stuff.
He needs Akrog to carry scrap?
No. Just shield Slig while he finds what they need.
Oh, an escort
Carried
mission.
away with something that he would not even hear Mugwa's cub if it came sneaking up behind him. There is a crumbling brittle bone place southeast of here, where Slig might find some lovely scrap. Chosen Chieftain knows where Slig means.
He knows. He was there not so long ago, looking for Mugwa's tears.
Perfect. So, has the Chosen Chieftain time to help Slig, just like in the good old days?
Okay,
He
let's
has
help
not
him.
really the time, but he cannot say no to Slig. What is his plan?
Magwar prays. The Chosen Chieftain is so kind. Slig will meet Chosen Chieftain Akrog outside the Brittlebone ruins. It will not take Slig long to find out what he needs. Hopefully.
It's famous
It
words.
better not. Akrog will meet Slig there.
All right. He will see him soon.
All right.
Fine. Zaska will stop. This way?
By the way, folks,
right.
again, if
Zeranak
you
said
want
the
to
cave is to
win
the
a
north.
key
And
for
let
the
them keep an
standalone
eye
game,
out for little
use
blood.
exclamation
Trusted
win in
one
chat now.
gets used to the chieftain's
Still
speed
like a
quite
minute.
quickly.
As he should.
To participate.
Let Grungwa take a closer look.
And you don't need the other Spellforce games.
How feels he now? Better. Speak true, Crumb. Warrior Higrak, he died. The brittlebone stab stick missed the heart. In a few sundowns, he will walk again. Good. Elder Grungwar, chosen chieftain Akrog, hunters Aska, Mugwa praise. Crumb is glad to see they are back safely.
Mugwa prays. Shepherd Crumb, kind soul. How are the wounded?
Not well. Nagak and Tap will not live to see the next sundown. Higrak might mend, or he might not.
Might not. But Crumb told him he would be fine.
Sometimes a bit of hope and trust is enough to heal the worst of wounds.
True.
What of the devouring? Is it ready?
Almost. The Bonekin need a few more things. Would Crumb know where Little Blood is? Akrog went to his shelter, but he was not there.
Strange. No, Crumb has seen him not. But he was very upset about their sire the whole day. Poor Noag. He still thought Ken lived forever.
I have to say, like, for trolls, like, they are very, very versed. Like, man.
He should know better. Little Blood is not that young, and he has seen kin die. Many of them.
But not same bloods like Akrog or Narjik. It is a painful lesson every troll must learn.
Every moonkin is kin, no matter if he is same blood. It should make no difference.
Oh, come on, Akrog. That is what Mugwa's laws say. But they all know losing a same blood or a trusted one hurts more. There is no shame in these feelings.
Either way, they need to find Little Blood. Has Crumb any idea where he went?
No, but he is sure he went not far. They should look in the jungle.
All right. Sharp tusks and thick hide, Crumb.
Alright. I mean, I can see that. Alright, let me pick a winner here. Wait. There we go. Haha! Let me pick a winner. I mean, the amount of people entered is amazing. So, this will take a while. And the winner is Dracodai. Well, congrats. You won a key. Let me whisper you the key very quickly. The good thing is we still have more keys. It's not the only one. Let me whisper you in Discord, Draco, because I cannot whisper you in YouTube. That ain't gonna work. Am I blind? Yeah, are you? Ooh. Are you not on my Discord? You won the coin flip. No, you are. Or are you? Oh no, there you are. The heck? I'm just blind. I'm just blind, there you go. That's the problem. Blind as a mole. Nothing new here. Congrats. Yeah, we have more giveaways to do. And
What is needed of
I
you?
will do them. Oh, Godstone. Spinners! Oh wow, our dude is getting like hammered. Yeah, it was not so good to give him like the ability for like the blood mage ability and play him like a mage. That was probably not a good one. Yeah, congrats, Draco. Have fun. Oh wait, we have to do, what is this? Oh, we have to do slicks.
Why not?
Here's the good thing, we can just teleport. Should be this one. I'm so glad there's a fast travel system in this game. It makes things so much easier.
Time to move on.
You don't know if you have time to play. Ah. That's alright. Oh, we had a level up for that. Boy. I don't... non-fighting opponents never can move more quickly. Oh, that's not bad. Demon Deal, yes, a chance of a husband in life force when he attacks. Oh, that's actually not too bad. Let's apply that. We have some points to do. Well, apparently I'm a warlock, so next level blast hex. Huh? Tribe for the blood. Okay. Let's go totem here. Oh wait, we cannot level this. Why? Oh, we need to be level 3. Murky totem? Blessed warrior? That's fine. And we need intelligence. Yeah, we have to see how we do this. What is this? Sneaky side. Sneaky, sneaky. The treasure. What is this? Healing paste. Nah, you know what? I will just wait. Then we have more points when we are level 3.
Akrog is stopping.
And we can utilize them.
Chosen Chieftain, over here!
Slick,
Okay.
there he is.
A Bali.
Akrog is listening.
It was good of Chosen Chieftain Akrog to come. Is he ready to shield Slick?
Ready.
He's ready. Oh, wonderful. Let them see how much lovely scrap is waiting for them in there.
Well, to the dungeon.
Magwar's tusks! Look at this place! Slick's not sure where to start.
Slick should keep his voice down. He was right not to come here alone. Akrog is sure there are enemies around every corner.
Slick
boy.
cannot promise to be calm, Chosen Chieftain, but he will try.
Akrog likes not this place. He wonders what happened to the Brittlebones who lived here.
Yeah, I should have taken the warrior for him instead of making him a blood mage. Yeah. Good brittlebone, big pierce stick, two-handed sword.
If he insists. This way?
Do we have to do something with him?
Tribe.
Oh, we have to.
Do.
My bad. I was like, wait, what? Why is he not moving?
He is on his way.
Well, yeah, because we
They
didn't
will regret this.
tell him to do so. Okay, let's defend him.
Keep those Araks away from Slick.
Worry not. Akrog will crush them. Just get that scrap.
He will. This makes a nice change from all
I
the
will
thinking
crush.
Slick has been doing lately.
What thinks he about?
Slick will tell him if he promises to keep crushing those Araks. Well, Slick likes to think about the trolls he knows. And the ones he has known.
Has Slig lost someone close to him too?
It is true. But not as recently as the Chosen Chieftain, of course. Slig likes to remember his old friend Zanuck.
Zanuck? Akrog
Zanuck?
knows not that name.
Sonic's brother.
They had been friends since they were cubs. Slig will never forget the day when Zanuck asked him to be his trusted one.
What happened to him?
The blood rot took him. He got hurt out in the swamps, and it seemed like he was getting better. But then, the rot took over and he was gone. Slig
Yikes.
was with him when he died. He hoped
That's some
Zanuck
healing.
knew he was there.
Together, to the very end. That is the promise trusted ones make.
Wait, is that a healing?
Akrog is sorry Slig lost him, and in such a way.
Chosen Chieftain speaks true.
Oh, I'm a dingus.
Anyway, there is no time for moping. There is scrap to be found.
Wop, wop, wop. I thought that was a healing spell. Nope, it was a wood recovery spell. Giggity.
Moving now.
My
Akrog
bad.
is ready. Slick thinks this might be the last of it. Oh, one Araks again.
Akrog will take
Damn
care
it.
of them. Is he nearly done?
Slig is a fast worker, Chosen Chieftain. They can head back in a flash. Unless he is not in a hurry to return.
Well, there is just so much to take care of. He would like to help Slig for longer, but
But duty calls. Slig understands.
Duty call.
It cannot be like the old times anymore. And not once he is chieftain. The chieftain can still have fun, though. He should not forget.
he will try not to. At least Little Blood is good at reminding Akrog to be less serious.
Well, that is good. Noag Moonblood makes them all smile. He is such a sweet troll behind that thick hide and those strong arms. The tribe is lucky to have a troll like him who can bring joy and hope.
It's kind of... I have to say it's kind of interesting
No,
how they
Moonblood always
portray
makes
the
Slig's
trolls
name
in this
brighter.
game. Instead of just, you know, like, yeah, troll smash, trolls are the big ones. It's more like about, like, tribal stuff.
Well, what have they here?
Which again is like really, really good, I think.
Let Zazka get a proper look. What on Urgath is this? Now Slig really cannot carry anymore.
I like that.
He will run back to Zaramak, so they can use this scrap straight away.
That was actually quite fast work. Akrog is glad he found what he needed.
It would have been a lot slower if Slig needed to fight those Araks first. Slig thanks the Chosen Chieftain for keeping him safe.
It was no trouble. Well, only a little trouble.
A little trouble. Sounds like Slig. Come back and find Slig when Chosen Chieftain gets back to the tribe. He has an offer for him.
He will.
Oh. More scrap. You're gonna like this. I actually like the idea that they are showing like the trolls in a different light and not just the troll smash. Troll not smart. Troll makes big boom. It's like, okay, I get it. You're a troll. I get the idea.
Akrog is ready. Take a closer look.
So I definitely enjoy that. Alright, this way. We had some loot over here.
At his service.
Oop.
This looks interesting.
Unfortunately, all the loot we had found so far we cannot use. Because... yeah, we definitely choose the wrong stats for my character. That's for sure. I'm actually surprised that he can use the...
Akrog too young, also. Could Took know why they call him Blood Hexer? Cause he uses hex power to control Little Moon Blood. Huh. Take more to be chieftain.
He has gift of spirits.
Oh, Mugwa be praised. He hear voices in wind. Good for him.
Who is that dick?
Oh, chosen chieftain.
Well,
Ibrak,
hey,
Kutuk.
asshole.
The blood for the tribe for the blood.
Elder Greyfur, chosen chieftain Akrog. The blood
Hi.
for the tribe for the blood. Hunter Zazka.
I Kutuk. I Ibrak. How wonderful to see them.
What are they doing out here? Scouting.
I, Master Anuk, tell them about strange sparkles in the jungle, so they go see.
There's nothing here, though.
Huh. So... About me.
Akrog heard them speak about him. Ibrak thinks Nurbok should have been chosen chieftain, and not Akrog.
He must hear wrong.
Well, that is enough to convince Zazka.
Shut up, small tusk, or Ibrak will make ugly face even uglier.
Kin harms kin not. Now speak true, or stay silent.
What he want Ibrak to say if they heard all?
Well... let's choose one
Nothing.
here.
But Akrog will say this. Akrog is chosen chieftain because Sire Narjak chose him, not because he wants it. Make this not harder than it is.
Ibrak knows, and he's sorry. He no disrespect Akrog. It is just, the moon can lust so many. They cannot lose more.
Trust Akrog. He knows. And once he is chieftain, he will do everything he can to make sure they do not. Now, another question.
Have you seen Little Blood?
Have they seen Little Blood? Noag. He is not in the tribe camp.
He not? They see someone go through bushes up north, but they think it one of Zaramak's scrappers. Now that Akrog say it, he probably too tall for scrapper.
Tall sounds about right. Let them hope he did nothing foolish.
Strange sparkles?
Strange sparkles. What meant, Anuk?
Ibrak and Kutuk asked themselves the same thing. He say the air wavy, like over a fire.
Gregor, any idea what that could be?
Maybe Hex power. Hard to say. Green spot mushrooms, maybe. They make the nearby air wavy. Could be. It is true.
Speaking of I Master Anuk, where is he?
Speaking of I Master Anuk, where is he? He was not in the camp.
East of the cradle with few others. They say Crumb's beaks find nest of araks out there. Good for eating.
What sorts?
Kutuk no sure.
Let them pray to Magua. They are blood fiends, then. Their flesh is the most nourishing.
All right, they will leave now. There are many things to do. Sharp tusks and thick hide, eyes.
Sharp tusks and thick hide.
Oh boy. We can go here, so let's go here.
What is that?
Ooh. What is this way, by the way? Oh, wait. Turning back here. There is loot!
The moonkin.
And well, wolves. Okay, let's put the healing totem down. I really need some better weapons here, man.
They will not get away from Zazka.
Aww, now we have to kill the puppers. God, they look so small in comparison to the trolls.
Let Zazka get a proper look.
What on Urgath is this?
Healing potion and the brittlebone scrap hide. Ooh. Oh, that's super interesting. So you cannot use the standard armor of
Take a closer look.
the humans and the elves and the other races.
Moving on.
That's actually a neat thing.
He's going.
Wait, can we use the weapon? No. Oh, that's fascinating. I just realized that. So we cannot use the equipment we find.
Interesting. Bloodburn.
Huh.
That was the name of the hex plague that had caused the rot 600 moons ago. It came from a land far across the water, and its bite was felt by the races in different ways. Elves were barely affected. Brittle bones died slowly. Green skins quickly and brutally. The bloodburn was weaker on Urgath, but it affected its creatures nonetheless. The trolls were left cursed with weak flesh and cubs who died before they could be born.
All right. A tiny pierce stick with hex power, Gabrak said. Let them find it.
And keep their crush sticks ready. Zeramak said there were beasts. Ready for action.
I mean, this looks definitely not inviting. Oh,
Going now.
there's a godstone. Nice, nice, nice. Oh. Ew, what the?
Let him out there.
Crush! Oh, that's a lot. Oh yeah, we should definitely put some healing down. And we need better abilities. Because we are not doing a lot of damage. Yeah, we are not doing a lot of damage at all. That was completely on me. Yeah, I choose basically the wrong class for my main character. But we will see. Maybe we can find like a way around that.
Grunwa is here. Moving on. What is needed of him? Let Zazka get a proper look. If he insists.
Yeah, let's definitely make it a little bit more difficult. What are you? Are you a mole? Mutated cave spawn. Ew, you look like a naked mole, mutated whatever you are thingy. Alright, let's get some... This thing has some health. I have to be careful. Like, the spell I'm using costs me health. But I think we're doing fine. Damn, that thing has health.
Akrog is listening.
Yeah, it has probably to do with me, like, having 1 in strength with a dude with 2 axes. It's like, oh, goody! Alright, folks, I will start another giveaway. If you want to join, there we go. Use !win in the chat right now if you want to win a key for Spellforce Fallen God. which is the game we are playing here right now. You don't need the other Spellforce games to play this. This is a standalone expansion.
They messed with the wrong tribe.
Oh my god, we are murdering, oh my god, the giant mole! You bastards! Oh man! Well, this sucks. Kill the moles. Monsters.
This looks interesting. What on Morgath is this?
I'm not happy with that. Having to kill my mole friends. Yeah, again, use !win if you want to participate. You want to win a key.
So many shiny things.
Grimoire has any idea who lived here? Hunters?
Nah. They hunt for the shiny things, so they would not leave them here. Maybe robbers. Brittle bones who crush and steal from other brittle bones. Let Grimoire...
It will not open.
Should they just smash it?
That might break the shiny things in there. Let them look for a key.
Can we open this? 5,000 shinies. Whoa.
No touching! Fat troll hands don't touch Zippet's gold. No!
Mugwas, no cause for worry. Just a tiny spirit greenskin. It is harmless.
Yes, for PC.
Harmless! Zippet will show the fat brutes harmless. You see these bones, yes? They were two adventurers who starved to death because Zippet kept the magic walls up for 100 years.
I don't believe you.
The moon can care not about the shiny things, but they need something with hex power.
Hex what?
Magic.
Oh, you mean an artifact, yes?
Artifact.
Fine. Zippet doesn't want to stay here for 100 years, no. So here's his deal. Zippet gives you one of his artifacts, and the fat brutes hand back his gold. Everybody happy, yes?
Fine, they have a pact.
Yes, yes! Now give Zippet the gold!
Aww. Well,
Interesting. Probably.
let's give Zippet the gold. Fine.
Oh, beautifuls! Come back
Yeah, this is
to
for PC.
Zippet, yes!
What does a ghost need for...
Grimoire, spirits are just like bone people, no? Restless souls and all. It is true. His soul was not at peace, so his god took him into the moonlit river and...
Just get hold of him, okay? This place gives me the creeps.
Akrog, is he all right?
It is just... he has been hearing things again.
The gift of spirits?
It is true, but this is the second time in a day. Before that, Akrog had not heard a spirit in moons.
Maybe the cradle makes Akrog's gift stronger? Grimoire thinks not. His own gifts are still the same. It must be something else in this jungle, or just chance.
Well, now is not the time to think. Let them try this key, so they can bring the artifact back to Zeramak.
Ready for
They
action.
think a lot, though. Like, again, they're very... smart trolls.
This looks interesting.
Brittle bone
There,
artifact.
the artifact.
All right.
Interesting.
Zazka hopes this thing will be enough to shape the tooth.
More molds! I have to kill you. I'm so sorry. Look at this little snoot. Doesn't deserve this. Doesn't deserve this. Well, I actually enjoyed this game. Now I have to give the game 2 out of 10. 2 for the graphics, and that's it. You know.
Head towards certain doom. Sure, why not? Magua guide his hands.
Oh wow, they're doing damage. But yeah, use exclamation mark win if you want to participate
Why must they play
and want to win a key for this game. Like the giveaway is still running.
Great. More problems to smash.
I don't care for the bugs, by the way.
Let Zazka get a
Like,
problem. What on
I can die.
is this? What is this?
What the molds?
This way. Moving on.
Breaking my heart, man. Breaking my heart.
All right. Let them find Little Blood, then bring this to Zeramak. They
Okay.
must complete the devouring before sundown.
It will all work out. Grangwa feels it. Magua smiles upon them. Wonderful. Then what could go wrong? Why, Zaska? Why must he always blaspheme? Zaska knows how difficult his role in the tribe is. Wants everyone to shun him. Wait. Zaska's jokes are why they like him not? He always thought they were just jealous of his pretty face. Zaska is avoiding the question. No. Zaska is just not in the mood for being questioned by an old, ailing troll. Fine. If Zaska wants to stay an outcast among kin, then so be it. Just say not that Grangwa tried not to help him. Sure. Pure, holy Elder Grungwar Oldfur only wanted to help.
Whoa. What is going on? Yeah, what's wrong here? Like,
What is
dude.
wrong with Zaska? He has been vexed for days now.
Must be the weather.
Has to be with the scheming.
Has it to do with the scheming Nurbok accused Zaska of?
Magwa's others know. Now can they please just get back to what they were doing?
Grungwar is not trusted one Zaska's enemy, and he should know that. It is true that many kin treat him badly, but Grungwar has always been there for him.
Sure.
Zaska can blaspheme all he likes, but he should not disrespect Grungwar. He must apologize now.
Leave it, chieftain. Nothing he has said is untrue. Grangwa is old and Grangwa is ailing. Either way, let them move on. Grangwa is here.
Yeah, this dude. I don't know about him.
Grangwa crush! They here?
Noek, quick.
He might be old, but his tusks are still sharp.
This is Little Blood? Damn.
Grangwa is ready.
He big.
Go squish!
Damn, son. You are a big troll, man.
They see Noak strong. He make Eric go squish. He do same for Brittlebone, who kill Sire. All them.
Oh boy.
As long as he leaves a handful for Zazka.
Zazka get 5. Noak 5T.
5T?
Why is Noak out here alone? It is dangerous. Maybe for old Grumph. No for Noak. He's strong. He is, but he is also the Moonblood, and the tribe needs him. Hunter Eric was killed by a wild wyvern just a few sundowns ago. What? Noak, not Eric. And tribe like Noak cause he's strong. How he can stay strong if he always hiding in his shelter?
Noak means well, but need guidance. Your interactions with him and your behavior towards others in his presence will not only define which skills will be made available in his right skill tree, but also shape his character and may influence his future decision. Oh, that's actually really cool.
This is not about hiding. It is about being strong together with the tribe. It is true, Little Blood can crush many Erics alone, but he will still only be one troll. The Moonkin together, though, they could crush all the Erics on Urgith.
Noak understand. But tribe need be stronger then, lots stronger. So next hunter attack, they will crush them all and build shelter from their bones and feed their flesh to the Moonkin cubs.
Mugwa septic utters Noag. Take a deep breath. The hunters are not here.
But will be. And if Noak been stronger last time, Sire would still be here and
Aww.
Oh, Little Blood. Calm. Be calm. It is not his fault Sire is dead.
Is. Everyone say Noak Moonblood. Noak blessed because he's so strong, but he not. When hunters came, he can do nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
And neither could Akrog, or anyone. Noak is a Moonblood, it is true. But Sire was a First Blood, 10 times stronger than even Nurbok. It is good to grieve kin, and it can be good to be angry. But Little Blood must not let this anger turn into despair. Else he will, one day, do something bad.
Sire always say the same thing. Big Blood right. Noak sorry. He be calm now. It's alright, Noak.
Man, they're hitting
They
him
all
right in the
understand.
fields with the trolls.
So we just went out here to show the tribe he is strong and to unleash his anger?
I thought we were doing
Not
some
only.
smashing and that's it.
He needs something from the Eric. It's... house.
Should Zazka dare to ask why?
It's surprise for Crumple Noak make with Zeramak. Noak can take guts, Big Blood?
Sure, but he will accompany them afterwards. It is better this way.
Why is here? This
Like, yeah, I thought that we are just having some
Rat them.
smashing time
They
together.
Go back to Zeramak now?
Soon.
But damn. Okay, he's our tank. That's good. Gentle soul. It's not always good to crush things. Big blood. Teach Noak to be kind. So Noak rather stop enemy hurting him. Block chance. Inherent. So if we would have chosen the other paths, we would have gone down something completely different. Huh. Shield of the tribe. All ability costs minus 5%. Oh, that's pretty cool. More life. That's pretty straightforward. More anger. Oh my. Enemy bash. Ooh. What is this? Noah's roar. Bring enemies close, makes them fight him. Oh, so this is taunt. Oh, that's actually pretty neat. Pain to anger. Let's get more health. I think more health is always good. I mean, he's mostly our tank, so... That's a stun. Let's get him more health. I'm okay with that. Let's give him strength. He's clearly our big guy. Alright, let's teleport back. Which one is the closest? This one. Yeah. Alright, let's go into the camp.
Moonblood, he is back. It is true. Crumple! Little Noag. Noag needs so crumple something, but later.
Aww. Alright, let's talk to this dude first.
Akrog is glad to see Slig made it back safely with such a burden. Was Master Scrapper Zeramak pleased with him?
Very much. He and Slig are grateful to the Chosen Chieftain.
They are welcome. Maybe it helped Akrog a little to help Slig.
Look, once the burial is done and he is used to being chieftain, he should let Slig cook a meal for him. Slig also something tasty for giving up his time on such a day. He can bring Noag Moonblood too. They will toast to a brighter future.
Akrog would like that. Remind him again after the devouring.
It is a deal. Sharp tusks and thick hide, Chosen Chieftain.
Sharp tusks and thick hide, Slig.
Alright, let's talk to him.
Moonblood, Mugwa prays he's safe. Zeramak no see him since sunup. Where he go? Out in wild to find Eric Gert, but he should have gone with kin. He's sorry. He Moonblood. Noag no need be sorry to lowly Zeramak. He do what Mugwa tell him.
Aww. I'll give him the
Little blood.
Ara guts.
You wanted to give Zeramak something?
True. Here, Noag found. It's so sticky.
Smells
as nice as it looks. True, could work. Can Chieftain give Zeramak moment? Look, pretty. Like Zeramak.
What is this?
Bye.
A hammer?
A songbone, like greenskin slave drums. But this one makes long sounds like an iron beak's call. They mean music? It is true. This is for Crumb, then, Noag. What is the occasion? They see.
All right.
I'm ready.
Alright. Well, having a music instrument from Guts. Awesome.
Akrog needs Zeramak to shape something. To crush things.
What he need?
Alright, this is different. Crafting and salvaging items. Items that are useless to your tribe can be dismantled by Zeramak. Dismantling items will give you a certain amount of following resources: blade plates, sharpening and sexes. Okay? These resources can be used to craft items to fit troll. So we found all this stuff here, which we cannot use because, well, how can we destroy this? Oh, we can. Oh, we need this. No, this is fine. Crude hide guard. Torture and loops in the riddle. Okay, this is fine. Alright, let's dismantle this. Bam, so we can get first the ritual tooth.
Ah, Zeramak, old hide, he have it still. Here, Chieftain, Mugwa's tooth.
Unfortunately, we don't really have anything
Zeramak.
else.
To Cabrax, then. Oh, and Zeramak scrappers can search the cave now. It is safe.
But need give Crumple surprise first.
Right.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. I mean, it seems to be fine.
Come on, Krazik. He is strong. He can beat this.
Oh, this is a shield. We would definitely need something for our big guy here at some point. Noak's Crush Stick. Wow, 146 to 150.
Ah, Chieftain back. Good, good. What he need?
That is...
What he need?
Let me see, what do we have here? No. 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 Yeah, no, everything we have is basically better than that right now, or at least on the same level, so unfortunately this is not really doing anything yet. Nice. That's good to hear, Monic. Yeah, by the way, folks, the giveaway is still running. If you want to participate, it's !win if you want to win this game for PC. And you don't need the other games. Getting some more items. Let's get with blades. So just use !win.
Where was Noak? Crumb got worried. Make something for Crumple. Just show him, Noak. He will like it. Here, gift. A song wood. No, a song bone. But how did Noak make this? And why is he giving it to Crumb? Zaramak helped Noak make it. And he, well, Crumple always helped Noak, just like Big Blood, Zaska, and Sire. Noak he want to ask.
Oh, spit it out already. He wants to make Crumb his trusted one, no?
It's true. That is very kind of Noak. Crumb will gladly be Noak's trusted one. Well, it is settled then. Shepherd Crumb kind soul and Moonblood Noak just struck the bond of trust. Noak.
Kinky?
Noak, thanks. He will be good trusted one to Crumple. He...
Calm, little blood. You can speak with Crumple again later. There is much to do.
His same blood is right. But Crumb thanks Noak again. He will start making sounds as soon as he can. If these old fingers allow it, that is.
So, like, how does this work here in general? Like, I only see dudes so far.
If he insists.
Right, I haven't seen like a single female troll, which is kind of interesting. I wonder how that works. Curious. Oh, we could get a good weapon here actually. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure. Also all like wand, staff. Dex 5 for a staff. What? The hex stick. Oh, that could be actually good. Big pierce stick. That's a sword with two-handed. Scaling attribute dexterity. Yeah, so unfortunately we don't really have anything which is... Let's take the hex stick for now. That could be good.
Head towards certain doom. Sure, why not?
I don't know. Maybe? Again, I don't know how this works.
On his way. Moonblood! Mugwa praise!
Okay, we got a staff. We can actually use the staff. Oh, there we go.
Zaska get a proper look.
Ha! Look at this! The fabled Moonblood. Noak, is it not? It's true. Well, well. Noak truly has his sire's blood.
A prime specimen. And
He's a big
Grunwald
guy.
says he has no signs of the rot at all. No weak bones? No stunted tusks? Nothing?
None. He's not even old enough to hunt yet, but already stronger than some warriors by his 5th year. Grunwald believes he will grow even bigger.
Damn.
Chieftain Narjak aside, Magua praise him. Noag is the strongest moonkin that there ever was.
Well, then Cabrax hopes Noak will sire many cubs. Perhaps one with a Bone King, though.
Noag is standing right here, they know.
It is just mating. So, have the Moonkin shaped the tooth yet?
Akrog has it.
Let Cabrax
Alright.
see.
So, apparently, interesting.
Here. Will this do?
It should. Follow them inside.
Alright, let's follow this
He will
dude.
lead the way.
Hey!
Go.
I really sometimes believe, like, especially with this first level here we are just playing, like, I really sometimes wonder how much they actually wanted to make this an RPG, and only an RPG. Like, I saw that with Spellforce 3, where in the base game there were so many RPG elements, which I don't really mind because Spellforce is like a hybrid, but it clearly always felt like they wanted to do more RPG than they actually wanted to do RTS.
Well then, time for the preparations.
The summoning of Mugwal's
And
cub.
right now we have not done a
No
single
need to look like a big
RTS
cat
thing
on his head,
yet.
Akrog. Summoning Mugwa's cub is a great honor. He should be smiling.
Alright.
The Bloodgivers are already here, are they not? What else is needed?
Prepare the rest of the offering, of course. Wood, food, and crushed stone. Tradition demands for the Devoured One's tribe to gather them. But if Akrog wants, the Bone King can do it instead. He knows the Moonkin are weary.
If the Boom King could harvest the offering, Akro would be grateful. Skip basic tutorial. Look, I haven't played this game in a while,
They are
so
weary,
why
it
not?
is true. But the Moonkin will respect the traditions. They will harvest the offering themselves.
Words of a future chieftain. Return when the Moonkin workers have built the gathering dens, then.
Okay, now we're getting into the RTS. Oh, this is your capital? Wow. That's okay, that's a tree chopper. So we have some building. There's a work. Oh, this is the heart of the tribe. Okay. So we have 3 workers. We're getting for the wood. Now we need. Let me see. Okay, there's already some hunting going on? No. So we don't have hunting yet. So how much hunting can we get out of the area? Yeah, you always have to look if you are building the hunting huts, like how much food there is in the area. 300 is fine. So we have 1 dude chopping the wood. Is this the stone? No, where's the stone? Where is the stone? Is the wood? Oh, there's the stone. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Bam. Because you want to build it as close as possible. Oh, already hunting for some food here. Nice, 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 nice. How much do we need, actually?
Again. Or maybe just once a moon.
I wonder what's here.
A building is done.
Job's finished. Alright. Now we just have to wait. Like, unfortunately, we cannot really, like, speed this up. I mean, technically we could build, like, another... Job's done. How much do we need? I mean...
He can help. Magua prays.
What next?
All right. The workers are preparing the offering. What is next?
Scrap! Just have the Moonkin scrappers search the cradle. There should still be some mounds nearby. Then comes the blood giving.
How works the
my.
blood giving exactly? 2 blood givers must offer their lives to Mugwa. Zazka knows that. But how?
It is complicated. Of the 2 blood givers, one is the sacrifice, and the other the vessel. The vessel devours the sacrifice, then spills his own blood at the foot of the holy stone.
Damn.
Elder Grimoire Greyfur is as wise as they say. What mean devour?
Eat. So he means the vessel must eat the sacrifice's flesh?
Like chosen chieftain Akrog will eat his sire's flesh at the ceremony. It is true. Cabrax told both Bloodgiver Urnuk, the sacrifice, and Bloodgiver Itzka, the vessel, what they should do. Akrog should speak to them once he is ready to make the offering.
He will. Sharp tusks and thick hide.
Okay. Oh, so this is something special for the trolls. Sorry. Where they're basically like gathering scrap. That's interesting. Okay, let's talk to the people.
Moving now.
Oh no, those are the scrap piles, right? No, I think this is where we have to talk to the person. What do we... Yeah.
We work now. What is this?
Somebody is
Close
hiding.
enough.
What is it?
Bloodgiver Itzka will give his life tonight. He wishes not to die with the rot in his bones. The rot can only be passed on through blood, not from troll to troll. That is what every fool believes. Itzka wants his flesh to be pure when he offers it to Mukwa. No. Why is the chosen chieftain speaking to Itzka? He wants to be alone with his thoughts.
Alright.
Akrog came to offer his thanks and tell Itzka that the ritual is ready.
Thanks? Itzka does this for Mugwa, not for the Moonkin. But he thanks Akrog for his words. Is the Blood Guard waiting?
Blood Guard?
Cabrex has not told him yet. The tradition demands that the Moonkin bring 3 strong warriors to protect the pyre.
Akrog understands. He will take care of it.
He should. Itzka will meet him at the Holy Stone.
Well, that would have been some interesting information. Trolls have 2 basic combat units, the Smasher and the Iron Beak. These can be produced at the Fight Art. Alright, well then,
The air here makes Akrog's hide prickle.
let's do that. The Fight Hard. And as long as they're building that... Wow, that was fast. Damn. They apparently had some resources.
Magua prays.
Alright, they're building that, and in the meantime, Ooh, I see some loot over here. Ooh, I like loot. Loot. Hello,
It is nonsense.
loot.
Why Ernok? Because that is what Magua decided. Nurab must move on and choose a new trusted one. Who then gets killed by the rot, the hunters, or some stupid ritual? It is also pointless, Ernok. The Moonkin will never find peace. Never! Chosen chieftain Akrog Bloodhexer. Magua prays.
Magua prays, Bloodgiver Arnak Softtusk. Is he ready for the sacrifice?
Bloodgiver. All his life, Ernok was a healer. And now that is all he is. He became Bloodgiver the moment Magua decided so. Rot Magua! Rot the Devouring! Rot the Hunters! Rot everything! Nurab cannot take this! Nurab, go! Just when Anuk has accepted his fate, his trusted one will not. What can he do, chosen chieftain? He wants not to leave Nurab like this. Bitter and broken.
Is there anything we can
Is there
do?
anything Akrog can do to make it easier for them both?
How about a soul charm? It is a stone with hex power from the Brittlebone ruins here. It can store the voice of a living creature. If the Moonkin found a soul charm for Anuk, he could speak a few words for Nurab into it. This way, Nurab could treasure them forever.
Man, that sounds like more like torment.
Anuk would like that. But he wants not to be a burden on the tribe. Nerbak is right. The Moonkin should not stay here any longer than necessary. Anuk gives his life for the Devouring. So this is the least the Moonkin can do. The blood for the tribe. The tribe for the blood. Anuk thanks Grungwa.
Where can they find the soul charm?
Cabrax told Grungwa that the kin hoard them. They should talk to their Thing Keeper.
All right.
Thinky.
They will be back.
Ready for action.
I love that they are like super like talkative, right? They have like super long elaborated talks, speaking in third person, and then they have those simple names for everything. Like oh, a flyer. Interesting. Let's find the soul charm. There.
What on Urgath is this?
That's what we call wood.
If he insists.
Okay, that's not really what we needed. Do we have to talk to this?
Magua prays. He is chosen chieftain Akrog Bloodhexer.
Thingkeeper Neek knows him. The Thrall whose enemies cannot hide from his hexes.
How knows he?
Oh, be no fool. Every Thrall knows the cub of Chieftain Narjak Firstborn. And his same blood, the Moonblood. Neek must say he expected something else. Akrog looks not yet like a chieftain to me. Let alone the one to follow Narjak Firstborn.
It is true, Akrog is not chieftain yet. But he will be, and he will prove himself.
So easy to shake. Be careful, Akrog.
Or Ken might take him for a slave. Either way, what came he here for?
Rude.
Akrog wonders if the
Charm.
Bonekin have a soul charm. The Moonkin's blood giver. He would like one for, well, his trusted one.
Soul charm. The brittle bone boxes that can trap a voice, no?
It is true. They are small spheres, silver like the moon,
And Neek knows what they look like. And it is true. They have one here.
Oh.
What want the Bonekin in return?
Nothing. The Moonkin Bloodgiver makes a great sacrifice. If this keeps the dark thoughts away from his trusted one, Neek is glad to help.
Man, they are
Akrog
all
thanks
so
Neek.
helpful.
Sharp tusks and thick hide.
Like, all the trolls are just like, yeah, man, we are totally supportive, and yeah, this is great.
Akrog must leave.
Like, nobody is like, "Urgh, you dumb, I smash your face in." It's kinda interesting to see this, like, from a different aspect. Oh, what do we need for this? Send a smasher into the hitting camp to make him a skullcrusher. Oh, you
Ready?
upgrade them. So he's a smasher. And oh, and now he's a skull crusher. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. I like that. So you're not like building the higher units. You start with the low-level units, right? And then you're just like, all right, time to upgrade. It's pretty neat. That's very different. Like, very, very different from actually the other races. That's super neat. I like that. I wonder how strong that is. Like, especially in skirmish fights or even multiplayer, that you can just upgrade your units instead of having to build like the higher tier units. Yeah, really wonder about that.
What is needed of him?
Because on paper that looks
Chosen
strong.
chieftain.
Yeah.
Here. The Bonekin gave Akrog this soul charm.
Anuk likes it. How works it? Anuk just speaks something? And the hex inside will trap it. It is true. Anuk sees. Anuk is with Mugwa now. And he will be there when Nurab joins him in the Moonlit River.
Will he bring Nurab the soul charm now?
Anuk would like Akrog to bring it to him. After the devouring, when Anuk is gone. Why? Nurab his trusted one. Very true, Moonblood Noag. But seeing Nurab now would only make Anuk weak again. He has said all that needed to be said. Now, it is time for him to do his duty. The tribe for the blood for the tribe. Chosen chieftain Akrog. Anuk. Make all this death mean something. Save the Moonkin, no matter the price.
Yeah, like, actually I'm kind of surprised by, like,
That way.
the story they're trying to tell here, especially because I believe that would be just the typical, you know, trolls smashing, killing, murdering, and it would just be about war. But nothing of the sort happened so far. Like, it's really about, like, tribal stuff and shamanism. Like, it's super interesting. Train a scrapper. The scrap horde. Oh, this dude. Can I upgrade those? No. I cannot upgrade the birds. Bird! Oh, why is the scrapper not scrapped? Oh, they need food. Yeah, my bad. Okay, cannot find but collects or looks for scrap metal for okay. I haven't done that yet. I haven't done it yet. Find and salvage more scrap piles. Ah, I think we're good.
What next?
I think we're good. Right.
Chosen Chieftain. Has he spoken to the Bloodgivers?
Yes.
Good. Then the summoning may start. First, Akrog will have to place the offering at the Holy Stone. Then... well... then the vessel must devour the sacrifice. Then spill his blood at the foot of the Holy Stone. Once this has been done, Mugwa's cub will rise from the earth.
Will Cabrax guide the ritual?
No, this is the Chosen Chieftain's burden. And his alone.
Akrog understands.
Okay. Well then. Folks. It's time for sacrifices.
Chosen Chieftain. Is it time? Anuk is ready.
And Itzka is too.
It is time. This is the tooth.
Strange
What is?
that it would end this way. Anuk thought about how he would die so much. Yet, this... it never crossed his mind.
Itzka will honor Ernuk's flesh.
Akrog will be a good chieftain. Anuk feels it.
Yeah, man. Ritual sacrifice, yay!
Now the devouring.
Let Akrog see.
Well, dude. I, hope you will, have a good feast. Nom nom nom.
Make the offerings. Speak the words. Then Itzka will do his duty.
Okay.
What now? More trouble?
Wait, what do we have to do? Oh. Wait, where is the dude? No, that is the dude, right? What do we do here? An offering is range of control with blood summon Mugwa's cup. Yeah, well, here's the thing, I can't... Oh, we need more... Oh, we need more scrap. Okay. You know, could have said that before. Dude, we need more scrap. Well, this is awkward. So, for everyone waiting to be sacrificed here, we just got the information. We need more scrap here. Be ready in just a few minutes. Please hold your ritual sacrifices. Shed your daggers. And wait with the blood spilling. Wop wop wop. Well, that's a bit awkward. That's super awkward. I wonder why this is optional. Like, it's clearly it's needed. So it's not really like optional. Weird.
Be ready.
There's another dude. Do we have some scrap pile down here?
You go there.
No. Oh, there. Well then, let's go. Okay, that should do it much faster. We don't have to wait like another 5 minutes. Oh, because, yeah. True. Maybe. Alright, there's the offering. Follow. Bring in the stuff. Faster, my peons, faster. Come on, help your buddy here. Man, those sacrifices are tricky. Just thought we were slitting some throats, killing some people, and then we're good. But apparently I was wrong. Pig farm! More food patch. Oh, now we can. Whoop! Hi! You are Mogwar's cub? Well,
Ready for action.
aren't you a little one?
Let Grungwa take a closer look. By the golden, shiny, holy hide! Tell Cabrax not! This is not beautiful, Akrog. Tell him not.
Will it? Akrog means whose words obeys it?
Chosen Chieftain Akrog's, of course. He summoned it. Then the devouring can begin. It is true. Speak the words, then Cabrax will light the pyre. If he wants to take a last look at his sire's flesh, it should be now.
Well, it's cooking time.
Ready?
He is.
Then call in the Moonkind's chosen warriors. Cabrax will brew the embalming liquid. Then the devouring begins. Is ready.
Let's cook some meat.
And so, Elder Grungwa
Well, it's raining.
Grafer gives Chieftain Narjuk Firstborn's flesh to his cub, the chosen chieftain. Not only so he may become the new chieftain, not only so his blood stays in the tribe forever, but to honor Magua, the moon goddess who, through all these struggles, still smiles on trollkind. Magua prays. Do it, chosen chieftain. Devour the heart.
Nom 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 nom. Fixed reward, a heart. Yummy! Man, that's exactly what I wanted. What? Man, I always wanted to devour a heart.
The tribe. Shield the tribe.
Sire.
Alright.
And the devouring is complete. With Magwa's blessing, Akrog Blood Hexer is now Chieftain of the Moonkin.
It was bloody other when Thrall became chieftain of dogs.
Speak, Chieftain. Speak loud and speak proud, because his words will be remembered.
Oh wow, they are all like,
The Hunters have taken so much from the Moonkin. Akrog will...
Wait!
What?
Something is wrong. They... Hunters!
oh. What? Oh, freaking elves, man. What the shit? Oh my god, look at the small small little elves.
What? Fight back! The cub will crush them!
Damn, get him, cub.
Bloody brutes! Fight them back! Fight for Magwa!
Yeah, what is their problem, man? Freaking elves, man. Get the birds!
You're ready. Let him out there.
Scryer, do it! Cast the spell!
Commander.
No!
Whoa!
The tribe must survive!
Well, that turned ugly, didn't it?
Crush them now!
That's unfortunate. Well, there goes the big guy.
Akrog is listening.
They will not get away from Zazka!
Damn, man. Freaking elves.
This looks interesting. This is pointless! The Moonkin must flee, now!
What is he talking about? The trolls will crush them.
No, they will not. Tusks. There are hundreds of them out there. Cabras can sense it. And they killed the cub with a single hex.
He
Yeah,
speaks
that's not
true,
good.
Chieftain. They need to flee.
Fine, but they will not leave the Bonekin. It is the Moonkin's fault the Hunters came here. They...
Holy hide! Spare Cabrax the words! The Bonekin will never leave the cradle. Never! Now go!
Whoa.
What happened? Where are they?
Still near the cradle. This must have been a teleport hex, like the Hunters used to get into the cradle. They...
More hunters. Cabrax was right.
To the tribe camp. Now.
Hope that spell worked.
Man, this is a long ass mission.
Ellen's reigns.
No hurt, Moonkin!
Oh, he is building up strength. Okay. Man, they're doing some damage. Oh, that was the wrong one. Ha! I misclicked. Totally misclicked. Damn, man. Okay, let's do some healing here. That should be enough.
Is that
Blood Giver Anuk's trusted one, Norab. He will never get the soul charm.
To the tribe camp. Now.
Well, this isn't well.
Look who has arrived. Nurbok told Akrok this would happen, but he listened not.
Stop, Nurbok. This is not the time for fighting.
Crumb speaks true.
Yeah, the eyes said there was no hunter.
Understands not. The eyes said there were no hunters, wide and far. So how could this happen? I, Master Anug?
It is hard to explain. It is true that the beaks and the eyes see no hunters. But when Anuk go out yesterday, he see these strange sparkles in the air, like how air look over a fire. This morning, Anuk and I see sparkles from the bushes. But suddenly, there is a blue cloud on the sparkles, and hunters come out.
A teleport hex, just like in the cradle.
Mm-hmm. When Anuk find out, he run back to the tribe camp, but it was too late. He is sorry, Chieftain Agrog. He failed the tribe, and now so many kin is dead.
Anug is not to blame. It was Akrog who would not listen.
Chieftain Akrog.
The small tusk is the last one to tell Nurbok what to do. He is not even a moon.
Quiet. Tusks, maybe Akrog made a mistake, but now is not the time to fight. Kin died, again. And more will die if the Moonkin stay here and wait for the hunters to finish crushing the cradle. They need to leave. Now.
Powerful words. And where plans this great leader to take the Moonkin? Right into the next ambush?
He knows not, but they will work something out.
Maybe there is no need to. Zaska has an idea. Nurbok remembers when he said Zaska was making schemes again? Well, it is true. For the past moon, he has been meeting with a brittle bone.
A brittle bone?
That is what Zaska just said. And no, he has not betrayed them. Even though that is what they all believe he is just waiting to do. This brittle bone, he has a plan that would not just help the tribe crush the hunters, but could also cure the rot.
Cure the rot? How? How is that possible?
And there is the catch. The Moonkin must resurrect a fallen god.
Oh. Well.
Ever since they crossed the water to start a new life on Urgath, Mugwall
That's
had
unfortunate.
smiled upon
And
her
also
trolls.
roll the credits.
In their darkest times, though, her smile was sometimes forgotten. The blood rot, the hunters, the slavers. They were not so easy to forget. But as long as Mugwall was smiling, there was hope.
Alright, we are now on the world map. That's a big world map again. Lots to do. Neat. All right, but that said, we're saving here, and we will end here for now. Yes, because I will end the stream here, and I will be back tomorrow. With the rest of the keys, I will probably just give some away in the video, and I might give some away in the Discord. And tomorrow we are checking out Hammerting, if not anything else is coming up. So we have to see. Well, that is the plan. And then next week, look, I just don't where to start. Like next week will be crazy, and there will be so many games coming out. I have to see like what we are doing exactly, and yeah, I will keep it posted. I don't even know exactly if we are playing Hammerting tomorrow. Maybe we are playing something else tomorrow. We will see. We will see. It really depends on like what is happening in the next few days. So I will keep you posted. I will keep you posted, and then we will see. But Hammerting is planned tomorrow, and then we will see. All right. With that said, folks, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed Spellforce 3. Fallen God a little bit. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow at 8 a.m. ET. And I hope to see you for Mole in the morning in the Gimme News. And probably some Hammerting. Till then, have a good one. Bye-bye. Ka-ching! Oh, damn it, I screwed something up. Ah, what have I done? Oh, there we go. No, that's not. Ah! No, I have. No, don't do that. Don't do that to me. Wait. There we go. Wow. I just screwed up my my OBS. I'm so good at what I'm doing. #professional. See you tomorrow. Don't forget, tomorrow, in just a few hours, or actually in the next few minutes, I will upload the newest episode of Stream Red, your YouTube podcast. Make sure to check it out. See you then.